Yeah, no kidding.
Right?
And we're live. Hello, world. Thank you for stopping by. What is this, you ask? Why, this is the finest D&D live stream Sunday nights have ever produced this side of Twitch and or the YouTubes.
She did the joke.
As you may be able to tell, I am not James. Tonight, we embark on a new level of shenanigans as I take over the reins as Dungeon Master to our merry band of heroes? Sure, let's go with heroes.
I like to think I'm a hero.
There's time. um, we'll be continuing our story from where we left off last Sunday. Our players have spent time training, learning, and designing within their own specialities and have found themselves stronger, wiser, and a little better outfitted for whatever their next adventure may hold. Welcome to level 3.
Woo.
I am super excited to welcome Tracy back to the Logomancy table for this arc. Welcome to whatever this is. How are you doing today?
Fabulous, fantastic, excited, nervous, but overall just excited.
Perfect. I'm right there with you. That is like my entire vibe for the entire evening. David, how are you doing?
Oh, it's a pretty quiet week. We picked up some paint swatches for our new house. Selena had a doctor's appointment. I'm gonna be a dad. Just everyday average things.
Oh, just the
You're gonna
basic.
be a father? This is entirely new news to me.
Oh my
gosh,
God.
I'm so excited. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, no, that's my big news from the week. We finally got to see the little jelly bean with fish fins that is currently our child. So we're very, very excited. It's been a very good week for me.
Oh, that's awesome. We are so excited for you. Genuinely, I'm so excited.
So excited.
It's going to be tough to follow up that, but Mac, how are you doing?
That's why I thought I was going last, to be honest.
I was about to say.
Well, I had some tacos today, so that's pretty cool. No, I'm all right. Was supposed to do some work stuff. Definitely didn't. I'll do that after the stream. But no, I'm doing all right. Tacos were good. Can't complain.
Amazing.
Traded some Pokemon with a friend on Pokemon Go to finally get an Abracadabra.
Ooh. I gotta be honest, I never got into Pokemon Go. I wanted to. I just hate walking.
Wow. I just said Abracadabra and none of you picked up on that. I'm a little sad.
Alakazam, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got it, but I didn't want to say anything and out myself as a giant Pokemon nerd because I really am.
Listen, we are the peak age of people that were targeted by Pokemon when it was brand new.
1000%.
Okay, I was a big Pokemon kid, but as we had talked previous to the stream, I was a big Digimon kid too. I had tie goggles I wore.
Oh.
When that went away, I kid you not, in grade 5, I had a purple mushroom cut like Trunks from Dragon Ball Z. I was the kid you'd wanted to bully in elementary school.
Please, do you have pictures?
Oh, I'll find some.
We gotta see those. We
my gosh,
have
we need
to
to-
see those.
I really am gonna need you to do like a then and now photo shoot with like I need you to redo it. It's content that I need. Okay. Riley,
I
how are
will.
you doing?
Hi, I'm exhausted. Just been crazy at work, doing lots of moves and changes. The beer industry never really quiets during this time of year, so
Fair.
too
People are
many new
getting really
products.
excited.
I literally have about 15 samples I have to get through. It, my liver can only take so much.
It will thank you for, and then you take a drink. There's no judgment. You do you. Your liver is your own.
Exactly.
Um, well, without too much further ado, let's roll that intro. About now. To begin our story, we must rewind the clock to a year ago.
Oh.
Before Hoots, before Dern Rupta, before Agnes joined us in the womb. We open in the womb. It is bustling with people about their daily errands. The rumble of carts and din of conversation as pleasantries are exchanged fills the air of the quiet morning. It's a peaceful scene. A young woman is the first to spot it. Her hand shading her eyes, she wonders at the quickly approaching light. It looks like a shooting star, though in the morning light that seems improbable at best. And so what could it be? It looks almost like a vase? No. She realizes later than she should that it's about to impact the ground and jumps to avoid the impact. An intricate gold bracelet on her wrist, filigree pattern inlaid with small precious stones, falls to the stone platform she had been resting on. The same platform where countless individuals have appeared in the womb for years. It crashes into the stone with a force that bellies its size. There's a wave of wind and heat, and from the center of the swirling dust and ash comes a glowing golden light. Difficult to look at due to its brightness, it rises and swirls in intricate patterns, and shards of shattered pottery from the stone begin to float in the air, and piece by piece, they connect together like a jigsaw puzzle, and to form around the glowing light. They form into the shape of hands, a body, a face, all outlined by this same glowing light. And as the last of the ashes of impact settle, and the golden light dims and seems to recede into the inside of this form, it cools and hardens into golden inlays around each piece of pottery. The figure looks up and surveys the crowd that has begun to gather, stepping down off the podium that has a noticeable crack down the center. Tracy, would you please describe your character to us?
So this is Well, humanoid in form, but not flesh, as you said. This is an individual made of pottery. The skin is really a glaze of teal, with these gold veins that connect the shattered pieces all across of her. She's got a simple outfit of black, dark gray. Um, her porcelain legs are in tall boots, and she is wearing a long silvery gray cloak, sleeveless, but with a hood that is pulled up over her head. It's hard to tell if she has hair. The inside of the coat has this beautiful pattern of cherry blossoms all across it. She stoops for a moment and picks up something else that is there, a small lantern that has a golden light on the inside, similar to the light that she was formed around.
The crowd around you is murmuring, pointing not at you, but at the crack in the stone platform, and wondering at the form in front of them. You feel dozens of eyes, some curious, some cautious, taking in the damage your arrival has caused, and it starts to border on uncomfortable being the center of all this attention. Until you hear a calm voice say, "Now, that is not something you see every day. Welcome, child." You look to your right and see coming through the crowd a small teal-winged kobold, wearing a white tabard belted at the waist. The bells adorning her horns ringing softly as she hovers at eye level and surveys you, saying, "Well, you certainly made an entrance, didn't you? Tell me, what should I call you?"
I am not sure I know. Tell me, how did I arrive? Did you see?
There were few that didn't. Falling like a star from the sky, you seem smaller before. Shaped almost like a vase? No, maybe you, an urn, perhaps, holding ashes.
Ern. That is familiar to me. You may call me Ern.
You see purple magic glow around the form of this person. She nods and says, "And so it shall be. I am Lasharius, and I am pleased to meet you. I sense this may all be rather new to you, as such a young soul. I will see what my order can do to help you. And perhaps, in time, you will be able to help us too. Come with me."
Ern will follow, looking around with childlike wonder at what she is seeing.
Lasharius leads you through the womb. You pass stalls and carts, and and people don't seem to pay as much attention as they did initially. Outside of the context of the center stone, fewer people seem to be taken aback by your appearance, but as you pass through the winding streets of the womb, you're brought to the foundation of a large set of steps that seem to go on and on, just truly an improbable number of steps, leading you up to a tall bastion. Um, as you ascend the stairs with Lasharius, um, she asks if you have any questions about um, any other questions about where you are, your arrival.
Many questions. I'm unsure how I arrived here. I'm unsure where I would have been before.
She nods, introspective. I don't have those answers for you right now. I think you may need time to think upon it, and we have some who are a little better equipped to help you with information around your origins. but many of them are here. And as you reach the top of the stairs, you pass through the tall stone arched doorway, and she says, "Welcome, Ern, to the Knights of Benediction." You are brought into a long corridored room with tall stone pillars that arch up above into intricate stained glass imagery above. The light from the morning filters through and beautifully illuminates the room around you. As you begin to walk through towards towards a table that is in the far end, you see many individuals sparring and doing squats, and you hear some calling out, "Boulder burst!" as they swing their hammers and swords. It's curious, and honestly seems wholly unnecessary to the strength of their attacks if their sparring partner's lack of injury is anything to go by. Lasharius bypasses all of these, though, and brings you to a door at the end of the room. Beyond this door is a circular chamber that's much quieter than the one you've just left. This is where we find our center. Magic comes in many forms. The paladins you've seen find connection to their gods through action and fulfilling their oaths. For you, though, I think a more subtle art of magic may be in order. In these rooms, we harness the blessings of our gods for healing and defense against those who would harm those we protect. You settle in and are brought through a training montage that has become a little bit common for our group.
A real cool montage.
Real cool montage. Yeah. You become very familiar with the chambers here. The training of clerics is one of initial isolation, followed by pilgrimage. You learn to focus your energies into their needed task and mold the magic granted to you, channeling it into your desires. At one point, after weeks and weeks of study, Lasharius has brought you a set of chickens, which you are practicing where Lasharius is trying to show you some of your magic with. He or she is kneeling down and explaining the components, somatic and verbal, that would be needed to help stabilize the poor creature who has not doing as well as it was a few moments before. She explains how to place your hands, and before her hands can touch the bird, as you are mimicking it from across the room, magic swirls around your hands and from across the room shoots towards it, stabilizing the bird. Lasharius is initially taken aback and looks down at the bird and back at you and says, "Well now, that is unusual and convenient." And you are able to cast Circle of Mortality from a distance. Next, Lasharius explains to you some of the intricacies of battle, telling you it can be useful to have a weapon available to you in battle that does not require your hands to wield it. Indeed, having a weapon to fight foes while you're able to attend to others in matters of healing can be most beneficial. And she goes through the process of showing you how to create a weapon that can float in the air within a proximity of yourself, moving under your control. Can you tell us a little bit about what form your spiritual weapon will take?
Ooh. I think her spiritual weapon, similar to her, is made out of pottery, and honestly, at first it appears a bit formless. This shape that looks like a bean, a jug, a something, but it's an urn. A proper urn, with an hourglass kind of form, to be wielded as a bludgeoning weapon, um, and it radiates that same sort of golden glow seen when she arrived. It's cracks. It is cracked all the way around and then filled in with those same gold veins.
Excellent. I like it. You have not been training alone. You have spent the better part of the last 3 months training with your peers, Athea, a female half-elf, and Marbor, a male human. And Lasharius lets you all know that you have been deemed ready to begin your pilgrimage. Indeed, when we travel not just to learn from others within our regions, but to hone our skills and identify areas for both improvement and ways in which we can benefit the land. The codicil under which we operate indicates that we must help when help is needed, and given our skills and strengths, that help is greatly called upon. Many of us do not stay long within the womb, as our help is needed elsewhere. And so we will travel to a number of towns nearby for you to learn both from their wise people and to identify any areas where you feel you may be of service. Of course, should you wish not to take that path, that will be for yourself to decide.
I thank you.
And so your pilgrimage begins. You travel together north of the womb, out among the rolling grassy fields beyond the grove. And as you walk along, Lasharius teaches you things about the different areas as you go along. He tells you about the dangers of the forest. He tells you to mind yourself in the fields where the giants roam. That the forests as you begin to skirt the forest on the eastern bank of the grassy fields, you come up against a small mountain range and the beginnings of a forest. And he warns you of the wendigos that wander those areas. Honestly, she says, it is probably best that you stick to the paths until you are either greater traveled or perhaps with a group of friends. Traveling alone in this part is not recommended. It takes 2 nights, or it takes 2 days travel to reach the first town of Orenstrad. Orenstrad is a milling town responsible for much of the wood resources north of the womb. And you are able to be there and meet with their leader. Give me 1 second because my screen has frozen.
Technology!
Rude.
Be kind, I am trying to keep things rolling.
This is probably payback for some time you bought something from Blockbuster and didn't rewind it.
Basically, right? Right? Oh, Erin, you are introduced to Emmett Spitten. Emmett is the leader in Orenstrad, an elderly male human. He is balding with wisps of the last of his gray hair. He has lines around his face indicative of years of smiling and laughter, but also he seems to have an understanding of the dangers with which he runs. seems that he was chosen to be leader for an understandable reason. And he welcomes you and your peers to Orenstrad. Hello. You must be Lasharius's most recent um, student. How do you do?
Well enough, thank you, sir. And how do you do?
Oh, well. Oh, well. You see, I've been here for many years. We've helped many. You know, when I was a young man, I too trained with Lasharius. I learned how to heal, and now I help the people of Orenstrad.
That sounds very noble and worthy, and I would like to learn what you can teach.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Um, Emmett is kind and patient. He teaches you um, about um, the components that are available on the outskirts of the Black Forest that backdrop Orenstrad. He teaches you about channeling that magic um, to bring um, both strength back to um, your friends, as well as to try and identify what illnesses may be befalling those that you are healing. You stay there for a number of weeks before moving on. You go north of Orenstrad to Benalder, a mining town, before going back up to Rosbrun and farming village just beyond. It is a slow process, and as you are finishing up in Benalder, Lasharius is called away, but reassures you that if the three of you stay together, you will be just fine. But even the best of advice does not always hold true in practice. And a strange sickness has taken hold in the people of Rosbrun. And you work with your peers for a while to stabilize the people, and you are successful after a time. However, given their developments, they are finding that they need some more help. And so Athea and Marber and you decide. When we first left the womb, we were but weak, level 1 adventurers. And we obviously needed to travel in a group. Arbor and Marber, Athea and Marber are going to stay behind in Rosbrun. And you are drawn back to Orenstrad to spend more time with Emmett and figure out if there's anything else that you can be of help with there. And so you head out. The beginning portion of your journey is vastly uneventful. Unfortunately, the same could not be said for when you arrive in Orenstrad. Things have changed. The trees behind the trees that line the back of the village are darker somehow, and a melancholy seems to have befallen around the town. You go and speak with Madame Lumley Spitten, the wife of Emmett Spitten, the widow of Emmett Spitten. In your time gone, Emmett has passed, and she welcomes you, sadly.
I would think that the time that Ern spent here initially when she first appeared in the womb, and while she was learning from Lasharius, uh, she didn't smile much. Simply, she had no experience. But her time with Emmett taught her to smile, how to form a smile, which is no easy feat when you're made of porcelain. And she had left with her friends. And upon her return, hearing this, it's probably the very first time that Ern frowns. He turns that smile right upside down on hearing that he is gone.
Madame Spitten nods. Says, thank you. Unfortunately, it's not the only thing we've lost.
Please.
She is, and her composure cracks, and tears well in her eyes, and she just sobs. And she says, I've already lost Emmett. And now Alfred, my son, is missing. Strange things have been happening in the woods. And there might be more information about that, but I don't know what. I don't know why he's gone, and he's not the first. The woods aren't safe. We've tried to search the woods. I don't understand why so much has changed so rapidly, but the woods are not safe. My child is missing, and men from the mill have gone into the woods looking for them, and they haven't returned. Please, please, we need your help, but I don't dare send you in alone. They've been gone for 3 days. Please, please go and see if someone from the womb can help us.
I put out a hand on her arm, say, Madame Spitten, just because someone is lost does not mean they are lost forever. I will do what I can to help. I will seek help and return.
Thank you. She's inconsolable, but grateful as you leave. And the journey back is harder than you had remembered the journey in. Potentially because of Lasharius not being there with you, but the wind seems colder. And alone, wandering beside the woods, movement seems sharper. Sounds seem to jump out at you, and so you do not dare rest alone on this journey. You rush as fast as you can, knowing that time is of the essence if you are to save these children. And you make it back to the womb, very, very tired. And you run to the bennies, and you get to the edge of the benny steps, and you go, why are there so many stairs? I ran the whole way here. Why are there so many stairs? And you run, and you run, and you run, and you break open the doors or push the doors in, and are faced, and go look for Lasharius. And Lasharius is not there. And you're going from door to door. And I mean, how would Ern approach this? I mean, Ern is on this mission. How does Ern go about? What does Ern do when Lasharius isn't there?
Ern is extremely systematic and will go door by door by door. She will go to a door and see a bunch of people doing squats and immediately close it. No, go to the next door, open that one, see who's inside. Is it Lasharius? No, and continue an entirely systematic search of this place.
And so it is that you push open one door, and and you hear "Oi!" and there a squat dwarf is standing there and is half wrapped in a bath towel and goes, "Oi! What do you need?"
And she's halfway through saying no before she thinks to go, pardon me, do you know where Lasharius is?
He's been gone for a week. Man can't even take a bath around here. What
Oh,
is wrong with you?
that's right. I've been told it is rude to enter when someone is bathing. My apologies. There is trouble in Orenstrad.
Wink, wink.
Orenstrad, I require assistance.
Well, sure. And Argosnax, who is normally pretty imposing, but less so when he is just wrapped in a bath towel, um, just mutters to himself, like, "Oh, I'm getting too old for this." And it's like, just go bug Callahan. I, he's got a, he's, I think he's got a guy. That, like, they've been helping out. Just get out of my face.
I sort of step backwards and close the door. Do I know Callahan?
Um, he does yell out. He's like, go to the kitchens.
I turn and head directly for the kitchens.
And now
She goes to the Benny's kitchens.
Penny's kitchen. You, in your time in training, in your beginning time in the womb, you would be familiar with the kitchens and the other areas. While there is more solitude involved in your training, you aren't completely ignorant to the layout of the womb. And now we come full circle to present day in Naylore. It has been 3 months since Dern Rupa placed his newly acquired Kalambasha into the murky waters of the Mortal Lakes. And with the passing of time, so has come the changing of the seasons. The warm breezes of the summer have given way to the chilled winds of autumn. The leaves of the grove have turned deep red and a joyful orange. The once lush green grasses along the edges of Lake Arneson have given way to browns and yellows. And throughout the womb, people are preparing for the winter ahead, gathering firewood, food, and warm clothes. A cool breeze blows across the square, and we zoom in on the hunched figure of Hoots, tinkering away. Hoots, what have you been working on that has you so focused?
Well, Hoots has been trying desperately to figure out a way to build a steam hammer to more effectively blacksmith, since he was recently taught how to. Right now, he's working on the piston mechanism, which is effectively as much iron as he could melt into a rough piston shape that he's very displeased with, and he's trying to, like, he's heating it up. He's got his little new Eldritch cannon sitting beside in flamethrower mode, and it's literally just like spitting fire onto the metal, heating it up enough that he can begin hammering on it to try and shape it into effectively the shape of a piston. It's not going well, and Hoots is just literally muttering to himself about the lack of quality, and he's pretty sure if they had just decided to build a Canadian Tire here, he would have everything he needs to solve this problem now.
The Princess Auto doesn't have everything you need.
No. Princess Auto has lots of really cool. What was it? Princesses, Dragons, and Auto.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something along those lines.
I've got it.
Has a lot of really cool things.
It's the Arcanium.
Yeah, the Arcanium. Oh man, that's gonna get real confusing later. The Arcanium has a lot of really cool things, but surprisingly, they do not sell welders. Which Hoots feels is a massive oversight on the part of whoever does the ordering, and has lodged at least 3 complaints. Yeah, but that's what he's doing right now.
At least 3.
Could be 10, could be 35.
Who counts? Who counts these things? Definitely not Hoots, and probably the person who's just throwing his mail directly into a fire as soon as, oh, that guy.
Yeah.
There's a fire pit, just says complaints department.
I like to think Hoots is so enthralled with this, but he's getting more and more frustrated, and so the feathers just like poof, poof, poof.
Oh yeah, 100%. So like his face, he's got like, because they also don't have welding goggles here, another oversight and probably an OSHA violation. What Hoots has done is Hoots has put his sunglasses on, and then he's standing like this trying to cast some of it. So the underside of his arm and all around the side of his face is just like black with soot.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But he's definitely like over and then just poofed.
Is that 3-piece or? I'm picturing every letter that you send. Like the last one you sent has like one of your feathers plucked out and sharpened to a point.
Yeah.
It's
Just
how he's
send
been
him-
writing the letters. He's been
Yeah.
he's literally just like, to whom it may concern. I
Who
understand
the
this is
fuck
my
do you think you are?
And so as you're working on this and you're getting more and more and you're blocking and a little ember comes up and it singes you and you go ah, and your hand hits something from right behind you, and as you turn you see Ern looking at you with her head turned, silent.
Jesus fucking Christ. Has anyone not told you to sneak up on a man when he's working?
I apologize. I did understand that that is something I should not do. And she takes like a very obvious big step back.
What can I do you for?
I have been sent here looking for aid for Orenstrad. There are people missing. I need assistance to locate them.
I mean, oh man, this would be easier if I still had my plane. Do you need like a search and rescue party? Like, what are you looking for? How many people are we talking here? Are we talking like little bit of people? Listen, if you're looking for people to help you find things, I can introduce you to a great cat friend. I have to make you understand that he's gonna lead you in wild directions, but he always kind of gets where you need to go. So like, that's probably your best bet.
Don't you paw this off on me?
She kind of cocks her head at you and says, "You speak more than most people I have met here. Yes, please. The cat friend."
It's a learned skill. You will learn to speak a lot when. You know what? I'm just gonna introduce you, and you will understand. And Hoots is gonna like. He's gonna kind of look at his smock that he's wearing. He's gonna. He's gonna put like all of his like tools back in his bag, and he's just gonna like take off in the direction of Quill's little treehouse.
Can your smock? Just a question. Is it like a proper smock, or is it like something that came through when someone came to the womb? That's just like a Kiss the Cook with like a Michelangelo on it.
It's 100% like Kiss the Cook like apron that somebody somewhere has just sewn more layers onto the back of, so it can work for like general working. But it still says like Kiss the Chef, except for like the F is starting to like fade off of it.
Good old Kiss the Shay.
So
Kiss the shit. Amazing. There's also a picture of Che Guevara on it.
That was added later.
it's not my kitchen; it's our kitchen. Yeah, and that's 100% what Hoots is gonna do. Hoots is just gonna he's gonna be like, okay, a walking piece of porcelain just walked up to me asking me to help find people. I'm gonna go grab Quill.
Here's the thing. Of all people, I can't tell if this is because you trust me or because you just want to punish me.
Revenge.
Revenge of revenge is far sweeter, my friend.
The worst part is like there's a part of Hoots' brain that it's like, you understand if you do this, you're going to, right? But he's like, I don't care. Also, new person, this is gonna be great. I cannot wait to see Quill's reaction.
It's not gonna be good.
Yeah, and that's gonna be the direction we head off. We head off towards Quill's treehouse. And along the way, Hoots is just gonna kind of be like side-eyeing and being like, so now this is gonna be rude, and I'm gonna apologize in advance. But are you as brittle as you look?
Oh, no, the gold helps with that. And she puts out a hand for you to, like, hit it.
Hoots is gonna like shake the hand. The extent he's just gonna shake it like.
But it's the wrong hand. It's the right hand.
Yeah, he's just like left hand out, being like, "This is weird, but okay." And like in the back of Hoots' mind, gold is not a particularly durable metal. Being now that he's learned black, so he's like, "I don't think that's true. There's something else going on here." But that's probably an Agnes question for the future. I'm gonna see if she'll lend me one of those books again, the handbook, as it were.
Ah,
Yeah, and that's gonna be the little that's like Hoots' like moment of curiosity along the way.
Only problem is Agnes only ever played 3rd edition, so everything's a little out of date.
cool.
Okay.
Yeah, she was like, 5th edition? No.
She saw 4th edition was just like, ooh, they're going in the wrong direction.
Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead.
So yeah, we'll kind of crest over the like into the clearing, the two of us, and Quill, did we find you there?
No. Go home.
So what are you doing? Like, where are you? Like,
Because there's the space where there's like you're like at the base basically of your treehouse, and that's basically where we're and I'm taking. You know what? I was terribly rude and didn't even bother asking the pot, but he's not going to now. The social point where it was acceptable to do so has passed. So Hoots has already concocted a plan to solve this problem. So yeah, he's just gonna stand at like the base of the tree and go, Quill, Lou, you home?
you, as you kind of call up, you hear nothing at first, and then all of a sudden around you the ground begins to tremble like an earthquake is starting, and kind of the tree is kind of like the rustling in the ground is kind of moving around, and it's not gonna hurt you, but it is not something you're expecting to be happening. And as this happens, can I, not to pull the DM here, but can I have you roll me a dexterity?
Well, it's the ground shaking, so Hoots is actually just gonna nope. I don't know what that is.
That doesn't matter. Can you roll me a dexterity?
Earn, you roll us dexterity.
No, not Earn. Just Suits.
Just
Oh.
Oh.
Is it a dexterity save or just dexterity?
Save.
That's a 16.
Perfect. So let me roll mine. Nope. Okay. As the ground is shaking from the sky, you just hear this. Or not from the sky. Well, kind of from the sky. From behind you, I guess you're floating a little bit, so it's not that bad. You hear this as this cat flies past you and just kind of like tumbles into the ground and like quickly turns around and looks at you and goes, well, kind of dusts himself off. He's like, I see you've been training a little faster on your wings. Just wanted to test to see if you were fast. That was the whole point of this. And you are, so that's good. That's good. That's very good. And he kind of looks towards Ern, kind of sheepishly, because he had just failed his attempt to tackle Hoots to the ground in a show of endearment. And he looks up at this tall, I'm assuming tall,
Yes, fairly tall,
imposing figure, and kind of like looks at Hoots and kind of whispers out loud. You can hear it, but he's like, there's a statue with you. And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of scared I might break it.
Yeah, you know, I was just saying the same thing, but it turns out the gold makes them stronger. By the way, this is Quill. Quill is our expert in finding things that are lost inadvertently. And he is quite the expert little hunter. He's got the soul of a dragon, I would have you know. And-
Quill kind of like raises an eyebrow at you and like verbally out loud goes, "Why are you complimenting me? You've never said something nice about me in your life."
You sound like you need a favor.
well, you see, Quill, our statue friend here, he kind of leaves it hanging, like expecting you to introduce yourself.
And Ern totally does. She is completely oblivious to exactly what you're trying to do, but she's just, yes, my name is Ern. I'm looking for help finding things. Therefore, this one introduced me to you.
Well,
I need help finding Alfred and others in Orenstrad.
I mean,
Wait.
I know it, Alfred.
Sorry, pause. Did Hoots not say his name at all?
Nope.
And
No.
Quill hasn't said Hoots' name. Okay, that's okay. Just wanted to check. I have my notepad here of checks.
Honestly, it wouldn't be a character introduction if there wasn't some vital piece of information missing in the introduction.
I kind of look to Hoots again, completely ignoring you, and I'm like, so I've got another question. So is this like a magical statue, or is it more like a costume?
Now, I remember that Callahan told me about stuff like this. There's something called a forged war, and it is it's apparently like a robot. And I am suspecting that's what's happening here. Now, Quill, I'm going to be completely honest with you, buddy. I understand that sometimes I say things a little rude, but I think we are being exceptionally rude right now talking about Ern. And we should maybe are you a forged war? Let's cut that one out right now. Let's get it out there.
Forged war.
They have called me that sometimes, but it is war forged. Although I think I am just an Ern. And you are correct. I have been told it is rude to talk about people in front of them. You should speak to them, not about them.
So hold on. So, because I'm not a people, so are you a people?
Quill,
I think I am a person.
Quill, buddy, we've been working on this. You are technically people. You understand that, right?
I still don't quite understand what, but no, I'm okay.
I turn to Hoots and just say, "Is this not a person? This is a cat man, you said."
No. Listen, I am definitely the wrong person to be asking these questions to. I'm trying my best here, ma'am. But, ma'am, correct?
Oh, whatever. Ma'am, sir, they. People use it all.
Oh, I'm gonna mess that one up. Now, just like 100% a Hoots moment there. Just him out loud being like, "Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what to do with this information, but I'm just gonna like keep trucking." Yeah. I've definitely lost my train of thought.
Quill kind of like pokes up again and looks at you after making the comment of being rude and goes, "Well, no, I don't want to be rude. Sorry, I didn't think you were like something that was alive. I thought you were more like one of those things you see in the magical shops where like you put a quarter in and it goes, 'I will tell you your future.' And it's quite not, I thought you were kind of one of those. And I was kind of confused why Hooch was traveling with one of those. And I thought maybe Hooch kind of went off the deep end.
Oh.
And you might pick up on this, Hoots, that I did use, in fact, a metaphor.
You did very much, and Hoots is very, very proud.
Quill does not know that this was a metaphor. He just assumed you jumped off of something that was way too high and hit your head.
So, Erwin, which is is it a family name?
I think it's a material name.
Yeah, but
The
who's
day-
already been had his hand slapped for asking people if their names. He's
So, are you-
he's trying his best.
Are you like made of marble? Or are you more like what's that thing?
Quartz?
Like quartz or granite?
Oh no, it's I believe they call it porcelain. Uh, when I arrived here, I landed, as I understand is common, as I have now seen. But it was an urn. It was that shape, a vase, and I was unformed and then reformed as this.
Okay, so specifically not a potty. Okay, got it.
You know, they say any landing you can walk away from is a good one, but I think a landing where you previously didn't walk and then walked is an especially good landing. So we're gonna take
It was
this.
my first landing, so it was a good one.
No, you did better than most do for their first time flying. But Quill, they're looking for somebody, and they need help finding them. And I'm going to be completely honest with you. You are, admittedly, the best person I know when it comes to looking for things.
Okay, well that's very nice of you to say, but I need someone that can fly, so you're probably gonna have to come with me.
That's fair. I
You're not
kind
getting out of this.
I kind of expected that.
And I kind of walk up close to you and kind of pull myself up onto your shoulder and go, plus this thing kind of terrifies me.
That's
You
very
can't
good
hear that,
point.
Ern, but
Are you
I am-
trying to say it without Ern's hearing?
that is correct. I
Uh,
whispered it into his ear.
Roll a perception check for me, Ern.
Would that be against a deception check?
I'm
on...
gonna say let's call it deception. Ern absolutely hears you.
I
Wait,
know why
I don't see
terrified.
her roll.
I see that it says to GM, and I don't know how to
Yeah,
change that.
her rolls are whispering. Let me see if I can fix that while you guys continue to talk.
It was a 16.
It was the
Also-
it was the 16. She absolutely heard everything you said.
There's no reason to be terrified. I am simply another person here.
Well, it's more like part of it's because you're very tall and you're very new, and I don't do good with new things. But I'm also kind of afraid if I bump into you and knock you over, you're going to break. I did that once, and I had to help out in a shop for 2 weeks because I didn't have the money to pay for it.
Oh, no, you don't need to worry. There is something that is inside me that helps to protect me. I am durable.
So
that makes
hold
more
on,
sense than the gold.
well,
A
kind of
lot
question,
more
though.
sense than the gold.
common question. Isn't the stuff that protects you supposed to go on the outside?
Perhaps, but it is not.
Are you wearing any visible armor at all?
Nope.
Or are you just naked?
No, I've got like an outfit on, like essentially some kind of very simple like tube top and simple trousers.
Okay. So you're not naked. Okay. So and I kind of like pick my finger and I poke you and quickly jump back, ready to launch forward in case you just casually tip over.
And I don't. I'm quite solid when you poke me. And even if I were to be damaged, one does not throw things away simply because they are damaged.
It's true. You can
Oh,
make
no, of
something
course
good
not.
out of anything.
And I kind of freak out for a second. I go, oh no, oh god, oh, speaking of that, oh, I'm so sorry. And I reach into my hood and I pull out this little stuffed toy of a dragon without any wings. Yes, I
Hi,
know a
Lou.
dragon without wings is called something else, but and I put out this little thing and go, this is Lou. And Lou has a little sewn on patch from where a hole used to be. And I'm like, he had a break too. You'd never throw away Lou. So I totally understand that. But this is my best friend.
Well,
His name's
hello,
Lou.
It is pleasure to meet you, Lou. And she stares very earnestly at Lou, as though Lou might be
Yes.
speaking to her.
Lou is made of cloth.
He's just waiting.
And I just kind of stare at you staring at him and I go, well, anyways, and I kind of put Lou back and I'm like, you said that you would need help. What's going on?
Well, as pleasant as these interactions have been, I am in a great rush. Alfred is missing in Orenstrad, and I have said that I will help find Alfred, but I require help. The area is more dangerous than it was before. I need assistance.
Well, so normally I would say that we got to get our usual crew together, but Agnes is off doing something. Didn't bring me, which is kind of rude. But to be honest, I'm not going anywhere dangerous until I have my big old dragon buddy with me. And without him, I don't exactly feel safe. So if I'm going to go anywhere with someone I don't know, I need to make sure that I've got someone with me who can take me with stranger danger. No offense, Hoots.
That's perfectly fine, buddy. Now, can we like call him? I don't like going up there. I'm gonna be completely honest
Call
with you.
him?
Uh,
Hold on. How far away from where we are technically is he?
Dern is not in the bennies. No. Dern, where will they find you?
Probably running around town. He's getting his exercise in probably right now. He's just he hasn't had any missions recently. He's bored out of his mind in the womb right now. And yeah, he just wants to get going somewhere.
So
I-
as you come into the... Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, I'll be like, well, last I saw him, he was kind of in town, kind of being bored. So we could probably find him in town.
That's a win. I'm gonna take that one, little buddy, and let's go roll the dice and see if we find him.
Cool.
So you gather your belongings
Mhm.
and you start heading back into the womb proper.
Awesome.
And as you are walking and you are looking around and you're like, it should be easy to find a very tall dragonborn, and you would think it would be easy. But more and more, the people arriving seem to be very tall, and you kind of
Yes.
look at Ern. You kind of look at Ern, like,
I look up at Hoots, because I don't know Ern well enough to look at her and have an opinion, or them. And I look at Hoots and I go, do you want to see something cool I learned?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Entertain me.
And I kind of like puff my chest out, and I just yell, and I'm like, Dan! But as I do that, my voice booms at this like incredible volume, just like heard across the market square, at 3 times its usual volume, as I call out Dern's name in my silly little accent.
and in the most wonderful game of Marco Polo, Dern Rupa responds,
And Quill, being good with direction, goes, he's over there. And I point the direction.
I don't know what I expected. I don't know if I didn't expect you to have such a good drill voice. And I don't know if I really expected Dern to respond, but all around I'm
You could have sent
feeling new
Ern
feelings today.
anywhere else. You could have been like, hey, there's this temple, they got these people, they'll help you, but you were like, nah, fam. We're going for the 4-year-old cat.
A decision was maced.
nice.
Um,
Oh.
so Dern currently is bench pressing a
Goblin.
bench that has at least 2 people on it.
Are they attractive dragonborn ladies who are like, oh my god, hee hee?
No, he just, they're just 2, I don't even know. Because Dern just like randomly goes, just like crawls underneath, faces down, and just starts just bench pressing these 2 people, and they're just too scared to get off the bench right now. Because they're just
Man,
like,
you
oh my
are
god, what's
bored.
happening?
One of them had been asleep on the bench before, and while initially frightened, is now kind of being lulled back to sleep.
Mm.
The other
Yeah,
is
it's very
just,
rhythmic.
Yes. The other is very, like, holding on, like, I would like to get off the ride now.
Just
Bench press.
5
Goodbye, baby.
more sets!
Sets, not even reps. You're like,
Not reps,
you're here for another 5 minutes, friend.
So we see this and we're starting to approach and see. So Ern just kind of goes, "Oh, he is one of those."
That's a coin to your lifter.
Um,
That's a coin to your lifter.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Okay, Dern, buddy.
How are
Dern-
you?
Can you please put the people down, Dern?
Oh, all right, fine. And just sets it down behind him.
The one that was
scoots
sleeping
out.
is noticeably still asleep. And
Okay.
the other one, who is a half-elf, young-ish male, is just like, I'm done! Runs.
I
Thank you,
haven't
good sir.
I haven't seen you in a while. So I just like you like put this thing up and stand up, and the second you're up, you have a cat on you. Just like
Quill. Yeah.
Hi,
just like,
Dan.
instantly. Good to see you.
It's
Me too.
been a while. I've missed this.
and I like crawl around like spidery onto your back.
Yeah.
It's like a cat on, like when cats get into curtains. You're just like climbing up his cloak.
Yeah.
Exactly what I'm doing.
Dern pulls out a small towel, dabs his forehead, and
It doesn't help.
no, it doesn't help at all. No. And just looks to Hoots and goes, Hoots, you've been working on your blacksmithing again.
I have. How can you tell?
You're mostly darker than I remember.
And he just kind of goes like the whole thing where like he puffs himself out, shakes a whole bunch, and then like better.
Seems about the right color. Turns to the newcomer. You are new. Hello.
Are they taller than Dern?
Oh.
Yes. Well, actually, I don't know. How tall are you? No, you were 7. To some people, you were 7'5", Dern. So what are
Yes.
you actually?
I'm 7'3".
Okay, you are taller than Ern by just a
Okay.
small hair.
Okay.
Dern does the kind of tippy toe thing and go, all right, good.
Now, Dern, we
Hello!
talked about this.
No one has to die tonight. There can only be one tall man in this realm.
Yeah.
Good thing,
Um,
Dern.
but Dern looks to Ern and goes,
Oh, sorry. Real quick note. Because you said you are he, she, or they, any of them, Quill is likely going to cycle through that.
Mhm.
Okay. Just want to make sure that's cool, because you said that you were across the whole spectrum, they were all okay.
Ern was nothing before Ern arrived, so Ern is okay with anything.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
yeah, so Dern looks to Ern and goes, hello!
Hello. I see you are one of the paladins, yes? They do
Yes.
these activities.
Ha! How could you tell?
They do these activities.
Oh, you're talking about yes, the ones at the Benny. Yes.
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 I am looking for something, and I need help finding them.
Well, I have Quill. Dern points up.
I'm told Quill is good at finding things, but Quill will not go and help find Alfred without you. Because Quill would like wings, and Hoot's wings are not winged enough.
Well, I don't
never
have
said
wings,
that.
but
I never said he had wings.
I
Don't you have
apologize.
wings? Dern, are you actually like a weird...
Dern actually turns himself and like smacks his head into Quill's like leg or whatever. And goes,
Tracy / Ern was misremembered.
yeah, and just can't go like just goes, I do not think I have wings, but Hoots was telling me about a drink on Earth that gave you rings.
No, yeah, sure, buddy. Let's go with that.
Ern is perplexed.
I'm just picturing some fantasy like warlock lawyer being like, does not actually give you wings.
But it's got to be some like their marketing has to be some kind of like Thumbelina ripoff and be like, "Let me be your wings."
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
But Dern goes, my name is Dern Rupa of the... I can't even remember my old full name.
I was going to
Just
say Rupta.
forgot it.
When you don't say your name for a month, you forget.
Yeah.
Have you
No,
got it?
Sounds like a Dern problem, actually.
My name is Don Rupa, the silvered light of massive height and the bringer of most massive hope. At your service, Ern.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Dernrupta of the, and she attempts to say it all. She may get it right. I'm not going to remember that.
Dern is immediately very pleased with the fact that she said his full name. And goes, I now have another friend for life. Perfect.
Quill kind of is like, it's so weird that you guys have so many names. Because Quill is just Quill.
You see,
I
I've
only have
earned
one.
those names. Dern has not earned those names. Yeah, no, he's
Oh my gosh,
on point.
Dern's talking to Ern about the names Dern earned.
Oh dear.
Gosh darn it, this is going to be so confusing.
This is going to be horrible.
I'm
was
so
like-
excited.
Why couldn't I go
Quill
with
speaks
frogs?
with a silly accent, right? So like he's gonna be like, so what are those things then? And you're not gonna know if it's Ern or Dern sometimes because the D is gonna get hidden.
So,
Yeah,
for
I
my
heard what
sake,
I
we're
said.
going with Dern Rupa. But I digress. So you fill them in on what you know,
Mhm.
which granted is not very much at this point due to the distraught nature in which you left Lumley. But the day is about half done, and you know that it will be a solid. It's a 2-day trek to get back to Orenstrad. Is there anything you would like to pack or gather before you leave town?
Well, I mean, Dern.
Oh,
Dern.
This was a mistake.
This was a mistake. Dern goes, well, I have to finish my exercises or else. But I will get to the Benny, get my equipment, and I will meet you at, I presume we are traveling tomorrow.
Oh no. This is a matter of great urgency. We should go today, should we not?
I'm getting a big echo from someone.
We travel tonight, then. Or
If the day
as
is
soon as
half
possible.
done, yeah.
We get a half day's travel in.
I'm not hearing an echo. Is anyone else? You said you were Mac. Anyone else?
Yeah, it's coming through on Tracy. And I got headphones on, so it's coming through the audio.
I am not hearing an echo.
Say something loud, Dern?
Echo!
Yeah, I don't get it from you.
Echo.
Nope.
Nope.
Tracy.
Echo! Echo, echo, echo.
No, not that time.
Huh.
All right. All right. Carrying right along. We'll see how long we avoid the bees and the
The echoes.
echoes. Fun.
Well, Dern is very disappointed that he has to cut his exercise short, but he understands. And he runs back up to the Benny to get all of his equipment.
I would like to share an internal thought that Quill just had
Oh, yes.
out loud to Hoots as they're walking. So, question. If Ern dies, do we use her as her own burial vessel?
Yeah. No. No, we do not. Under no circumstances is that the situation that happens.
Okay, just curious. Onwards.
Dern Rupa, you are more than capable of running up the steps. You feel a little better that you're missing out some of your exercise, but you're also gonna blitz up these steps.
Yeah.
Like you are going hard all
Yeah.
the way up to the top. You yes.
And I... Oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
As soon as I get in, I open... oh, God, the dwarf's name. I'm trying to remember the dwarf's name.
Argoth Nax.
Argoth's door. I'm just like, boom!
He's once again in a towel. He's like, what is this day?
I have a quest! And he shuts the door immediately and runs to his room, grabbing his equipment.
Argoth reconsiders his placement and contemplates his retirement.
Yes, understandable.
You grab your wonderful new shield that your friend Hoots had outfitted you with. You grab the Kalambasha and any other gear that you deem necessary for this trek, and you head on down. Have the rest of you come along? Are you waiting at the bottom of the bennies? Did you just like
Oh,
watch him
100%
run
they're all
off into
waiting
the
for me.
distance? Stay where
Oh.
you-
Hoots had to go grab his own stuff because like he's like, okay, we're going on an adventure, which means I need my tent, that other tent we bought, and
Ern stays at the bottom of the steps. I've been up and down those steps once already today. That is enough.
And despite, your reassurances, you're not fragile, but you're not as strong as like dragon scales going up the
Nope.
upstairs.
i-
God,
now
running down the bennies.
I've
Less
less running, more sliding. So yeah, Hoots gonna run back to the kitchen to grab his kit and everything. But before he heads back to the party, can he hit up a weapons shop super quick?
Absolutely. You run into Binny's Sword Boutique, where everything is so unique.
That's right, that was the name of the shop. I completely forgot.
And there you see Binny. Like, what can I get you?
I need a hammer. I think he uses a longbow. And I don't know what if you had a magical person made out of porcelain and gold, what kind of weapon would you give them?
They're just like, someone call the police. This guy's intoxicated.
Well, that is unique.
The owl is back.
Last time it was about catalytic converters, and this time it's
Last week he came in with just a handful of daggers, like these are yours now.
You didn't stop for payment. You were like, put it on the tab. Through the daggers, they take cover.
Some of them are still embedded in the roof.
Exactly. Well, if you could tell me, being made of porcelain, if you could tell me a little bit more about their capabilities, I might be able to help. Maybe. And
Boots
hence,
did not listen well enough.
Well, no. They're forged for war, and so apparently they're a lot more durable than I expected. Because like they told me it was the gold, and let me tell you, gold is not a strong metal. It's incredibly malleable. The fact that you people still use it as currency is baffling to me. Let me tell you, that is not important.
what do
Listen,
you mean, you people?
the people that live in this world. What do you mean? What do you mean? You mean you people? No. Hold on, Vinny. We're getting off track here. And I understand you're probably still mad about that. But listen, all I'm saying is,
Just like glances up and goes, It adds to the aesthetic. I'm not charging this time.
but yeah, I'm looking
One
for
falls down beside you.
ambiance. Yeah, I need like not just like a regular warhammer. What are the big warhammers called?
Like a great hammer.
Sure, that thing.
Is that the right term? I don't know.
A
gross.
maul.
I was gonna call it a sledgehammer, but like
Sure,
I was told
sledgehammer.
that's not wrong. You guys have sledgehammers? Oh man, I've been doing
And
this
he
the
brings
hard way.
out a cat. He brings out a case with a single sledgehammer with that has very obviously doesn't fit in with the aesthetic of the rest of the wares, and you get the impression that this was probably brought in by somebody who traveled to the womb. And you have a single actual sledgehammer for sale.
How much?
Oh, the going rate for things is whatever is reasonable within the player's within the normal cost. I could pass.
I'll tell you how much that is if you want.
Thank you. I would appreciate that.
Sledgehammer hammer sledge is 2 gold pieces.
Oh, it's going to be 3 gold.
Hoots is like, I know I'm being ripped off, but also like this is a gift, so like I'm just gonna let it slide. And also, one of those daggers in the roof is my fault. So okay,
Lands on
yeah.
Benny.
So he'll definitely take that. And he's just gonna like open up his like combat bag and just drop it in.
And
Okay,
Oh, go ahead.
Nope, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was going to say you are able to. Benny has most anything you could want, and you are able to procure the longbows and other assorted weapons that you need to outfit yourself.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking for a longbow. These are what, so the rest of the party won't know this, but Hoots is going like, listen, they're gonna lose something eventually. I should have backups.
Just like doubling up their weapons.
Yeah. He's got a bag that can hold 500 pounds, and he's like, there are some snacks in there. Just like a bag of all-dressed chips that's miraculously kept fresh this entire time.
I feel like you're kind of a hoarder. I feel like when you were still on Earth before you became Hoots, that your truck was just packed full of McDonald's and Tim Hortons stuff.
The difference between a hoarder and a prepper is just how organized it is.
So every time he would stop at a different truck stop, he'd buy another med kit. If you move the seat of his like 1986 F-150 forward, there's like 7 med kits stuck back there, and like 2 recovery kits that are completely untouched, and 1 that's open and it's only missing a single small band-aid.
I just feel like your bag of holding has every feather you've ever molted.
Sharpened to a point.
Yeah, and then a couple of rocks, and he's like, I think Agnes might like that rock.
Love it. It's so sweet. It's just
Don't cheat on your girl who worked at the bar.
And you can tell based on your because you were willing to pay these obviously bit inflated prices, you get the feeling that Benny maybe doesn't hold it quite as strongly against you now that you threw knives at his face.
Good, good.
And maybe things won't be quite so inflated in the future. And yes, you are able to duplicate the weapons of your party and put them into your bag.
Sorry, I'm just picturing Dern just like, Hoots, I need a weapon, and he just hands him the sledgehammer.
That's exactly the point. One time, he's gonna go for something. He's gonna screw up, and Hoots is like, "Oh, don't worry, good buddy, I got you."
Oh man, I almost want to retcon it and say that it's like an imitation, like Thor's hammer situation going. Oh, it's fun. But yeah, you are able to. Prices are matched with what is normally in the in the price listing, and yeah, you are able to get all of those. Benny is shockingly well stocked, but that is why he is there. And yes, it definitely wasn't supposed to be a mall, but that's fine. Sledgehammers exist now. It's canon. Welcome to D&D.
No, D&D have sledgehammers.
Yeah.
Weapon choice.
And his tools though. And then, yeah, once he's done, I'm gonna add them slowly here as I go along. But I'm just gonna basically run back to the party once I'm done.
Ern, he shows up with a sledgehammer. What do you do?
I take a step back.
No. Nothing doesn't have it out. It's like dropped into the bag of holding, so it's like disappearing.
Okay. Anything else you want to do while we're prepping Hoots?
That's everything that Hoots had kind of in mind.
Okay. Quill, anything you wanted to do before we head out?
No, Quill still has his health potions from before. He made some new arrows over the month. He
Are those your made arrows, or did Hoots hook you up with some reliable ones?
No, I had Jules help me make my arrows. because I wasn't good at it.
Understood.
And when I was rolling my own dice, I still wasn't good at it. So I was like, for roleplay reasons, I'm having Jules do this for me.
Okay.
So as the party is gathering at the bottom of the Benny stairs, Dern, all you just start hearing is just clacking as Dern's armor and feet are just like, because he started going down the stairs full sprint. And once you start going downstairs like that, you kind of don't stop.
Nope.
So all you're hearing is just clack, 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 clack. And just Dern just runs past them wearing full, like his full armor and everything. Just going, can't stop!
For glory!
Yeah. For glory!
Can't stop, won't stop.
So he's about like 60 feet ahead of you guys.
The urn, one of that gold lines that connects the pieces of pottery from which she is made, kind of takes the form of eyebrows, at which point it goes up slightly in surprise, watching him barrel past.
Yep.
I'm kind of imagining that the space of the gold just kind of gets bigger as everything like shifts up, so the gold
Yeah.
becomes bigger eyebrows. It's just,
Yes, yeah, precisely.
I have to say, I really like the idea of what Urn is, just as a D&D type character. I love it personally.
Aw.
I'm a fan.
I am too.
Congratulations! You have outfitted yourself and are ready to trek outside the womb. Let me switch us over to a map view here so that I can
Map
show
view.
you where we're going.
Yeah, maps.
There's too many screens. There's dice being rolled on my screen.
Dern Mall.
And we go to map view. Haha! It actually shows what I wanted to show. Amazing. So we are currently in the womb.
Which is here, right?
And if I go over to this view, I can move it so that the audience sees what we want to see. Okay, so
Ooh.
you are currently here in the womb. You would need to travel all the way beyond where the audience can see. That's fun. We are going to travel up through the plains, skirting along and coming up to a village up here where Orenstrad is located. So,
Oh, we're going way up here.
yes.
Oh, cool.
And so your journey begins.
Ooh, journey.
West.
Dirty.
Journey.
Oh god. This is a horrible idea.
Ern and Dern are going on a journey to go and save a couple of burns. I don't know where I was going with that.
Oh,
I'm
boy.
sorry. I apologize.
We're going to say that it was about noon when you found Dern. So now we are at, you've had time to gather your things, and it's, late afternoon when you start
Sorry. I just need to pause. I think I killed Mac.
Oh,
I
I
killed him.
see. I see. The puns have expanded to too much.
I forgot how far back my chair goes, and I almost thought I was about to die. Because it goes back, like, far.
I'm actually kind of impressed with that.
As you make your way through out of the womb, you start on the path. For all but, well, for some of you, you've had a chance to travel in this area before. You come up along the pathways north of the womb, passing by the West Woods, which you know to be maintained by Auntie Far with her druid craft, and where the majority of the food for the womb comes from. Um, as you come past the Western Woods, the path opens up quite suddenly into rolling fields of grass, um, going on beyond your line of sight. They seem to go on and on. Um, Quill, um, you remember the time that you spent in this area. Ern, you become familiar with the well-trod path here. And as you wander along, you have an opportunity to chat and listen. You might note Ern at one point does mention to the group, just in passing, saying, "Oh, Lasharius told me about the Wendigos. Wouldn't go there." And everyone in the group understands that those are the forests you were walking through on your way to the Mortal Lakes.
Actually, hold on. Hoots is gonna stop and go, "Do not say that name," with a great degree of seriousness.
Quill, kind of from the back of Dern, looks over and goes, "Oh, I thought the wind goes everywhere." Like, if you're asking where the wind goes everywhere. I'm not sure why you're so confused and angry, Hoots.
No. Those specifically, where I'm from, it is very, very poor taste, and draws upon you them should you say their names. So, from here on out, if you'd like to stay as assembled pottery, you won't say that word again.
Ern looks at you, sees how serious you are, goes, "All right then, I did not mean to offend. Do not go to those woods, as there you will find the things that shall not be spoken of."
Dang, thanks, Hermione.
Hey, he started it.
No, I was calling David Hermione.
There you go.
So can I get a survival check from someone?
Yeah.
I'll do it. I got good survival.
13.
Yeah.
Do you want us all to roll survival or just one person?
Just one. That's perfect. Quill, you're relatively familiar with this lower region of the fields, and Ern, you've recently run just as fast as you can through this area, and so as you make your way, you're feeling fairly confident that you're heading in the right direction to bring yourself back to Orenstrad. The day is quickly coming to a close, and as you walk for a few hours, you leave the cover of any trees. There's the odd boulder, but otherwise the plains are vastly open. You can see for a long distance, and cover is a little harder to come by. The fields are yellow, and the grass is past its prime, and the cold wind of the fall is settling in around you. And eventually you reach the nightfall. What do you wish to do?
Oh, well, I guess Dern is probably going to start looking around for a decent place to set up camp.
You can find roll me a survival check, Dern.
Sure. Hoppa! 17.
It's pretty good. All right. Yep. You know, like I said, there's not a ton of big areas for cover the way there has been when traveling around the caves and such. However, you do find a bit of a ridge along the edge of one of the hills, and you feel like you are decently able to set up a camp here, should you so wish.
beautiful. Dern just kind of points in that direction and goes, "There, a place to relax and set up camp." That sounded a little bit too much like a certain celebrity.
I was gonna say, there are things in the sky that might help us if they were to ever land on this world.
We, as adventurers, can go forward. Look, a place to camp.
We
I'm
should
sorry.
only go towards that spot.
I feel like we're having one of those moments where when you listen to somebody that talks with an accent or a particular way of speaking, you start picking it up. And I don't know if Ern would pick up on the fact that they're all starting to sound like them.
I don't think she would.
Sorry, let me refresh my voice here. Dern.
Grabby.
Grabby patty.
Right, no, that's not Dern. Oh no.
Crabs. No. Dern points towards this opening and goes, "A safe place for us, friends." There, it was a bit better. I don't know what the heck I was doing. What the hell?
Oh, now I want to do a bard that just overacts everything. There are people who need our help.
It's just William
must
Shatner
go.
pulled into this world.
I am young William Shatner.
Wait, then who's the Spock of this group? Because it's definitely not Quill. Quill's not very logical. It probably Hoots.
Hoots is the bones of this group. Let's be real here. He may not be the doctor, but he's done with your shit.
To be honest, I feel like if we had a Spock, we wouldn't get into half the trouble that we did.
Yeah, no, you're pretty much right up there. But yeah, Dern leads the party over there. Not saying anything, just leads the party there.
Okay.
And basically says this is a good place to set up.
Okay. You are able to set up a camp. You get yourself ready. You pull out what rations you brought with you, and are getting set up for the night. Ern, you are familiar with the risks of being in the plains. They are very, very open. It is difficult to hide your location with any strong piece of light, and within reason, it should be fine as long as you don't draw too much attention to yourself from either side, either the open fields or the mountainous region to the east.
So as the rest of them are going through their ritual, pulling out rations, Ern notably does not pull out rations at all, nor does she pull out a water skin or anything. As you begin to roll out bedrolls, Ern makes no such motions.
Okay.
Quick question for you, Ern.
Yes.
What are you going to do for sweeping food?
Oh, I'm made of pottery, so food does not work.
Well, I see you're not drinking water. Do you not drink water?
I am made of pottery. Water does not work either.
Well, the reason I ask is I've seen someone make pottery before, and they put a lot of water on that clay, and it kind of crumbles if they don't. So, are you sure you don't need water?
I have seen the second part, however, Quill, and they fire it. They put it in a giant pit, and then they cook the urn.
Ern looks frightened at this prospect.
Oh,
Who's
so they
gonna
cook the
Who's gonna
they
go?
cook the water out.
Don't worry, Ern. He only has ice. You'll be fine. He's not gonna try and cook you tonight.
I would
Well-
appreciate not being cooked.
I actually technically, this means that
Technically.
of our group, Ern is the one who's been baked the most.
Ha!
Nice. I am good with that.
So as they're talking about this, and Dern's eating like his meal, he's like taking his spoon and just like going like, "I don't think she would have much to offer me to eat anyway." Tink, tink, tink. And then he continues going back to eating his foods.
This is an all right place to rest, although caution is warranted. I will watch over you.
Quill starts to like kind of get into his bedroll, and he kind of looks over. And he goes, "Oh, by the way, if you see a man with like really long arms and a creepy face, he's a friend.
He's the wizard lizard.
No, that's someone else.
Oh, was it? We're not talking about the wizard lizard.
No,
we're talking
this
about
was
guy
not the
that went
Wizard
into
Lizard.
No, it's the guy that went into the water that no one else saw but me.
Yeah.
Oh
The-
right,
Yeah,
yeah,
Whenever
imaginary.
except for you.
He's got the face of a man and like really long arms, and he like wanders around. But he gave me a thumbs up and said we were cool, so no worries.
But the Lizard Wizard was at the swamp after we had gotten the golden sickle.
Right, so we're talking about Quill's imaginary friend that none of
It's
us have
not
seen. But
imaginary.
okay, cool.
Quill does not lie about the friends he meets.
Well,
Yeah.
what I've learned about
I
this
almost,
world is
I almost got you killed by a giant, large version of me, and I didn't lie about it. Why would I lie about something that doesn't want to kill us?
well, all I'm saying is this world's got the ability to make all kinds of fantastical things happen. So I fully believe it exists, but I also believe you imagined it.
Well, then that's even scarier, wouldn't it be? Because you can come into your mind and you can
Abs-
control it.
Oh, it's absolutely horrifying, and I try actively not to think about it.
Okay, well, next time I see him, I'll tell him to visit you on your watch so you can believe me.
So question, how is Watch going to work?
Well, she's gone first.
Then you tell me. How will you approach keeping watch in an open field?
Well, no, I mean more about the sleep schedule kind of thing like that, because we have Ern now who technically needs to rest for like what, 4 hours mechanically?
6.
6 hours.
So Ern is going to volunteer for first watch. So as the rest of you are getting into your bedrolls, she's literally standing up, and she'll probably be just staring directly at Hoots. Directly at Hoots.
That's so unnerving. Oh my god.
Not moving, not blinking, just staring at him.
So as we set up our thing, Hoots is going to cast alarm over the space
Okay.
as well,
Good.
using his trusty Nokia 3310.
And is this
That is your alarm spell now, right?
And remind me, is this a in your head alarm, or is this a everybody can
loud.
hear it? Okay.
Out loud. Hoots has managed to buy another ringtone. It is now Britney Spears' "Toxic" that plays.
Oh my gosh, you couldn't get cell service, but the downloads are shockingly reliable.
It was weird. You know, he tweeted out and got a response, like just texted out from the phone and got a response and was able to purchase. But it it was only a selection of Britney Spears' greatest hits and 2 Elvis Presley songs, and he wasn't sure if Elvis was really the vibe for the group, so he went with "Toxic."
I mean, we're not toxic,
That's
are we?
You are making a big risk in having Quill learn this song.
Oh no, Hoots
It's a
secretly
taste of
loves
my
this.
toxic paradise. My toxic shipping under.
But yeah, but remember, it's only 30 seconds of it, so that's all they'll know is that like 30 seconds of
Oh my god. Traveling down the plains, Quill and Dern probably switch the songs back and forth who's singing what lyrics for the 30 seconds that we have it.
but
The Nokia has lost 1 point of charge.
that's fair.
Because you have played it so often.
Yes, he's gonna cast that, and then noticing that Ern is staring at him, he is going to like roll over and face the other way in his bedroll, and just kind of like pull his bedroll up over his head, and he's like, "Not again, not again, not again, not again, not again. This is scouts. all over again.
You risk to take a look like 15 minutes later, and she's still just staring at you.
Just staring at you.
Yeah, no. All I'm just picturing is Hoots doing the owl head thing, just like.
Yeah. It's just like Bobby McGee all over again, like the exact same stare.
Wonderful. Okay, so Ern, you're taking first watch.
I will take first watch.
Can I get a perception check from you, please?
Oof.
10. Okay.
Right, I have to remember I have guidance.
It comes up. And as you settle in, you look around. You can't. Did you guys set up a fire? Like, what's your light situation going on here right now?
I feel like we set up like a smokeless fire.
Smokeless fire. Okay,
Yeah.
so you've got limited vision from around your fire, and you just kind of, and you're taking first watch, so dusk turns to night in the course of your watch. Earlier than maybe it has happened in the past as we've moved into fall. And you keep lookout, you listen, and it's peaceful. And your watch is yours. What would you like to do with it?
Ern basically stands motionless. Every now and then, she will turn and look at another one of these three individuals. But otherwise, she just stands there.
All right. And your watch passes. And who are you going to wake up?
Yeah, I guess you guys didn't tell me who would be on
Nope.
second watch.
Nope.
I
Well-oiled
would
machine, this one.
I would wake up Dern.
Ah.
Dern Rupta. Rupta or Rupa?
Rupta. The T is silent. That doesn't
Okay.
mean it doesn't exist.
Okay. She will wake up Dern Rupa. Tink, 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 tink.
I'm awake. Just he gets startled because he's still not used to Ern at the moment and goes, "Right, you're part of our party now." Oh, that was a little loud. I'm sorry.
It
And
was.
he gets up, and lazily puts on like his breastplate and stuff like that for his watch. And kind of just looks to Ern and goes, "So do you sleep?"
No.
Oh. Will you just be standing with me here then?
Yes. Is that all right?
That is fine. I guess I just not used to having another one awake at this time.
Well, I will not be quite awake. I do require rest to recharge, or I've heard it put several ways. But I will be standing.
Oh, so kind of like the way how Hoots gets me to run in place while I'm plugged into his Nekoa.
I do not think I understand what you just said, but
Neither do I.
I assume it would be similar. If anything should arise, I will hear it, I hope. But please do not speak with me, as I do require rest.
Okay. And Dern sits down at the fire, hammer at his side, and says, "Good night then, Ern."
Good night. She just stares at you.
And there's a staring contest for about 2 minutes before Dern blinks.
Wonderful. Roll me a perception check. 13.
13.
Not bad. You settle in and take a look around. Your vision, similar to Ern's, limited to the space immediately surrounding the camp, but feeling confident in the skills of Hoot's alarm, you know that no one's going to get too close before you
Mhm.
would see them. And you listen. Every so often you do hear wind and very, very, very far away, perhaps something falling. However, you go on note you go on kind of alert for a moment and listen and listen and don't hear anything else. It
Okay.
was easily 100 or more yards away. You know it's not immediately here, and you know that obviously you aren't the only things that traverse the plains.
Yeah.
But nothing seems to have come too close to your camp.
Okay.
And the rest of your watch is yours.
So Dern is a little self-conscious being kind of watched constantly, but kind of not being watched constantly. So he's just like, okay, yeah, this is a thing. And during this time, he gets into his bag and he pulls out a small book. The book is a learning how to write book from Eorth. And he starts to practice his letters by the firelight.
And how many letters has he gone through so far in the book?
He's currently up to R.
Oh, good.
He's been practicing the past few months, and he does know how to read. He just doesn't. He's never really learned how to write. And from the metaphor lessons that he's been getting from Hoots, and how he and Quill have been slowly practicing what metaphors even technically mean, in probably most likely getting it wrong 95% of the time. He's practicing how to write because he believes that's something that's important. He's
All right.
not a dumb person, but he's not well written.
Right. Um, roll me I'm gonna call it a dex check.
Sure.
Just dexterity in general.
Nat
One.
one.
All right. So Turin has a writing implement out and is trying his best to follow the lines. Like imagine it's got like the dotted
Yeah. It's
lines you're
100%
meant
one
to
of those
trace.
like grade 1, grade 2 books. Yeah.
And he's, despite valiant effort, for some reason, if they just all come out as capital B's, you were so confident in that letter that it's just all
Oh.
capital B's all the way across.
And Dern takes the eraser, the little rubber that he has, and just starts erasing it. He's like,
And
"Okay, tomorrow night," and throws it back into his bag. Kind of in a huff, just kind of goes, and like a bunch of cold air just shoots out his mouth. Yeah.
all right.
Uh,
And your watch comes to an end.
he'll go over and he'll wake up. He'll wake up Quill. Quill, wake up.
What's, oh, hello. Whoa. And I like by your byline see Ern just staring out and I'm just like, well, are they okay?
Apparently, this is how they sleep.
That's terrifying.
It is a little terrifying.
I wonder if they would know if I like stood on their shoulders.
I have been advised to not talk to them, so I would presume touching them is also a violation of sleeping.
Duly noted. Perfect. Okay, that's okay.
Yes. It's good to be adventuring again, Quill.
I agree. It's quite nice. It's always good to sleep under the stars.
It always is.
Well,
And
you go sleep. I'll go stare at the sun or the sky for a while.
sounds good. Enjoy the stars. And Darren goes and takes off his armor and goes to bed.
All right. I kind of like get up and shake myself a little bit and I kind of hunker down by the little warm fire.
All right. It is noticeably burning down quite a bit, and you're down to embers at this point.
Okay,
Fire.
Quill is like, wow, it's not good. And he kind of looks over to Ern and goes, they said that they were like kind of born in fire. So like they probably shouldn't get cold. So Quill is going to head to the, closest area where logs would be.
Okay. There, you can find twigs. There are notably no trees in this area. However, it is fall. It is very easy to find dry kindling in and around. So you'd be and you're quite adept at survival. You would be able to gather enough things to burn the fire.
I'm going to grab a handful of stuff in my arms, but then I'm also going to kind of like put my tail on the ground, like in kind of a curl and use it like a rake.
You've picked up this large bundle in your hand, and one of the little edges of a twig has broken off and just serendipitously landed into the crux between Lou's head and shoulder. So it looks like he is also carrying a little stick to help mend the fire.
I go, it's always nice to carry your weight. I appreciate that. And I, with my little tail, gathering additional stuff as I drag it along the ground, go back to the fire and don't put too much in because I'm not too cold, but I leave it there for enough to like get it kind of going for a bit. But I leave enough extra stuff for the next person that if they need to, it'll be there for them.
As you're dragging the wood towards the fire, roll me a perception check.
How dare you?
The lizard wizard.
14.
There is something that unsettles you a little as you're walking along. You've had very bad luck on your watches to people showing up and then not existing by the time you go and ask your friends. It's made you very, very aware of your surroundings, and I imagine you kind of go, oh, really trying to keep a really solid eye out, and nobody bothers you this time. And you're you're feeling uneasy about it.
I'm gonna drop my stuff off, do a little thing I said I was gonna do, and I'm gonna kind of like walk back out to where I had felt that feeling.
Mm-hmm. And you look out, and your keen cat eyes looking out into the darkness, and you do see things running quickly through the grass.
Things or things?
Things, plural. Small things running quickly through the grass. You can see it kind of skittering, but you can't see it through the grass, but they're kind of moving a little bit, and you can see the trails.
Do they look like the raptors? Like the size?
Hard to tell from this distance. But small creatures. And you're kind of keeping an eye, and you're kind of leaning forward to really see if you can tell what it is. And with that, we're going to go to break. So we'll come back and see what that all looks like. We will be back in 10 minutes, folks. See you soon.
How dare you?
And
How? Hello.
Hello, and we're back. All right.
The real Quill is here.
All right. When we left for break, we were in the middle of watch. It's late at night.
Yeah. Yep.
And we are in the middle of Quill's watch.
Yes,
Quill.
and Quill saw something in the distance.
Yes, Quill saw something in the distance.
Quill has problems with learning lessons, and I have decided moving forward that I'm using a scale of how well I have learned a lesson or not involving dice rolls. If I have learned a lesson well, I get a bonus when I roll my dice, but I haven't done that yet, so I'm currently sitting at a 0 bonus, and so I did evens or odds, and I rolled odds, which meant the odds are I'm moving towards the thing I saw.
Okay. So, are you moving forward? You're just moving forward?
Slowly.
Slowly. All
I get
right.
down on all
Or
fours
less
and just kind of like stealth my way towards.
All right.
I'll
Roll me a
my
stealth check.
here.
14.
13. I have disadvantage.
Right, disadvantage. 13. Give me, just one moment.
I have a
Okay.
question about that when there's a moment.
Okay. Go for it.
Sentry's Rest. I am not unconscious. I can see and hear as normal. And my passive perception is 15, so I'd like to know if I hear Quill moving away.
Yeah, I'd give it to you. Your unique traits would allow you to be more aware than, say, somebody coming, say, Hoots or Dern coming from a dead sleep. You don't truly sleep. You are in temporary rest mode. You're in standby.
Yeah.
So yeah, I give it to you.
Okay.
So yes, you heard Quill leave. You heard Quill come back, and then quieter, you heard him leave again. And Quill, you are trying to sneak through the grass, and you are creeping along on all fours, and you try to be as quiet as you can.
Yes.
And the movement in the grass in front of you stops.
Can I see anything?
Not crouched down in the grass. You're very much in like a cornfield situation where you've put yourself down in the grass with them.
Cool. At first, my tail pokes above the grass, kind of bent, like it's I'm a submarine. Can't remember what the name of that thing is. Periscope kind of thing.
Periscope.
Which obviously does nothing, and then my head just kind of like Comes
And
up.
your head comes up, and so does, at comically the same time,
Oh, no.
a reptilian face. And you make eye contact, and it goes, tilts its head.
I also tilt my head.
From about 10 feet away from it and slightly back comes a second head.
How
And
big
another.
compared to my head?
You would recognize them as the similar build to the velociraptors you had encountered along your treks to the Mortal Lakes.
Okay.
As 1, 2, 3 more heads pop out of the grass, observing you.
I pop my tail out again from the grass like another little head. And I go, I actually am going to cast Speak with Animals.
Oh.
Okay.
A thing that no one knows I can do yet. And will stay that way because y'all are sleeping. And I go, hi, you're up late.
So, unfortunately, oh no, beast. Yep. Okay. Sorry, just had to double check. Rules is written. Had to double check the exact wording on that spell. So you say you're up late, and the one in front goes, meat.
And I go, oh, no, sorry. I'm mostly fur.
And the one
Wait, sorry. Did it say meat or did it say late?
meat. Meat.
Okay, good. Then yes, I say I'm mostly fur.
Meat. Meat. Yes. Meat.
No,
Tender.
no,
Meat.
no, very bony. Mostly bone and fur.
You see them sniff the air, and they start shuffling around a little bit. You are carrying rations on you, and they are confused by the smell. They understand the concept of fur,
Okay.
but they are going, fish. Fish.
And I go, oh, right. Yes, I have fish. Do you want some fish?
Fish. 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 Fish.
And I go, I suppose I could share some fish with everybody. And I tear off 3 chunks of fish and I kind of set them on the ground.
I'm going to give you the choice on either animal handling or persuasion.
Let me check my character sheet here. I have no bonus to any of that. So I will do animal handling. For 10.
10.
Middle of the road.
I have too many screens open. They come up, so you've placed the meat in front of you, and the 4 velociraptors come up and they start picking at it, and they gobble it up really, really quickly. And then they look at you, and their eyes are alight, and they go, meat.
And I go, well, I mean, I was saving this for myself, but it seems like you're pretty hungry. So, and I take the last fish and I look at it and I go, I fought hard for you, but.
And as you look at it, the first one jumps on you, and I need you to roll for initiative.
Wait,
I'll get you over.
is it an attack or is it just me? Are
They're-
you thinking I'm interpreting it as an attack?
No, they're jumping on you.
Oh no.
You did not succeed on your animal handling check.
Oh.
Okie doke, I'll roll initiative.
I will get you over to the map. Give me a moment.
I was gonna say, get us there so I can.
So does Ern see this?
We would probably be on the grass. I don't think she'd be able to.
Or hear this.
She probably would hear it.
All right, so you are up here a little ways. And
Hold on.
can you guys see what I've put up here?
All I see is Dern's token.
I'm only 15 feet away from the group.
I'll move you out. Sorry. It's
Okay.
taking me a moment here. Oh. Oh. Come here. Roll 20. For those not in the know, Melissa's not run a game in Roll 20 in a solid year. She is
We're also
taking a moment.
not on the map yet on Twitch.
Oh, why aren't you on the map already? Okay.
Oh, you have to move the audience over.
There we go. You
We
go,
are very
audience.
zoomed in.
Working
Oh
on
my
it.
god.
There, yeah, you can zoom out a bit on that one.
Let's go over yonder. Nope, too zoomed out.
No, that's good.
That's more zoomed out.
Oh.
It's the white. There's a white panel on the left side. If we don't care about that, I'll just leave it.
There we go. That's good.
All right. And we'll bring this down here so that everybody can see how far. Oh, nope. They're all down here. A little ways away.
Yes.
Dern just completely sees complete black right now.
And I need to open the initiative. Oh gosh, initiative.
It's okay. It's your first time on here.
Is this
Practice battle. Practice battle.
it? Woo! Turn order. Let's go.
Okay.
2.
Do we have to? Are we getting? We basically have to
Oh,
go
I
with this.
probably-
Yeah,
surprise
why
round,
don't-
right?
Why don't you guys roll yourself into initiative, and we'll skip you until you have either woken
Yes.
up or
I
found a way to
will-
get in here.
I'm rolling again, but it wasn't. My 7 was my first one.
Okay. Are you
Which
able
is
to
a
update that?
Yes.
Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Huntress.
I'm trying to update it. There we go.
Okay. And are we all in?
Hello,
think so.
Huntress. You're about to watch a cat get eaten by a bunch of lizards.
Okay. Oh, I've only rolled initiative for 2 of them. Get me. Haha. I can do this now.
That's okay with me. If you just want to
Like
have 2 of
riding
them
a
enter the
bike.
battle, then that's totally fine.
You can totally handle this. You're gonna be just fine. They don't have pack tactics or anything. The first
Wait,
one.
don't they have pack tactics?
They
They
definitely
very
have
much
pack
do.
And 3 of them are going before anyone else. So, the one that was jumping on you is this one here right in front of you. And he is going to, what's going to find, like riding a bike, is going to take a bite at you and then a claw attack.
Come on, Quill, you got
That
this,
is
buddy.
a bite for 13
No.
and swings in with its claws for a 19.
Yes.
You take 6 points of slashing damage.
6 from a lizard?
Welcome to the field. Don't travel alone.
They have very sharp claws.
I gave them food.
They think you are food.
Well, they're about to be. The fish I had before is about to be replaced by lizard.
The
We are
next
good,
one,
thank you.
the next one comes on in and does it again. It's like, and misses you. And
Oh my
swipes
god,
with
they
the-
are speaking.
swipes
So
with the
you,
claw. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can understand them. What are they saying?
Well, they're like, it's made of food. Food. It's made of food. Food in the
Food!
field.
Food!
Food. And with a 7, misses you as well. All right, last
Good.
Velociraptor in the comes in again. It's like food, food, food. 12 bites for 12.
No.
They keep getting mouthfuls of fur. Be like, they're
not
confused.
food.
They like not food. Food. They
Sorry,
can smell
did one of them move up on me to hit me?
Yes. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Comes on in here. You're getting surrounded. And the last one is going to try to jump on you and grapple you down.
What? You said that was all 3 of them. What? Oh no, okay. I thought it was all 3 already.
Oh no, he doesn't succeed at that. And it's his turn.
And
Am I awoken by this?
Roll a perception check.
Okay.
hold on 1 second. Gotta stop the cat from doing something terrible.
On a 15, yes, I will say that there's been enough noise to have alerted you to something happening.
Okay. And I can see that far. So yeah, I'm gonna roll out of my bedroll. And this will be the first time everyone.
You gotta move the tokens on the audience one. They're not moving on Twitch.
They're not the tokens? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to. Okay, so I have to open it. Okay, I see what's happening. All right. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah. So Hoots is gonna roll out of his bedroll, and everyone's gonna realize that he definitely sleeps with his shotgun, Full Metal Jacket style. He's gonna see Quill being attacked by velociraptors, and having remembered been in a very similar situation as it is, he's gonna swing the shotgun around, pump it, and he's gonna fire a firebolt off on this one. Oh, come on. This one.
Got it.
So I don't know if Roll20 is missing it, so we're gonna find out if it's finally actually adding the +1, because that is my arcane.
A 14 will hit.
I just want to make sure that is. Come on, tell me. Yeah, it's not even taking into account my arcane, enhanced arcane focus, but that's okay. If it still hits, I'm gonna call that a good one. So that'll be 4 points of fire damage, and then if there's anything flammable near it, it's gonna catch fire.
Okay. You're in a dry, open field, grass field. I'm gonna have you roll the d20, and
No.
on a 10 or lower, sure, you catch the grass field on fire.
What?
You do not.
What did you roll?
12.
With a 12, you
Fool.
do not set the grass field
Fool.
on fire. And anything else?
He's gonna take to the air about 15 feet up.
All right. You've got your height marker for yourself.
Yeah, I will in 2 seconds here. There we go.
Beauty. And with that, we come to Quill's turn. Quill, you are surrounded by hungry reptiles.
Yeah, that is true, and it's a great thing that I kept Zephyr Strike. Because as a bonus action, I'm going to activate Zephyr Strike, and my body again just kind of like zips up a little electricity kind of through my little fur, like I've rubbed my feet on the carpet, just like, and I'm gonna like jump back, not prompting 3 opportunity of attacks on me, because that would have sucked. And I'm gonna jump back, and as I do, I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns. And make my, which is also, oh, that's a bonus action. I can't do 2 of them, can I?
No, you cannot.
Crap. Well, I will not cast Hail of Thorns. And instead, I will shoot the first one that attacked me.
Okay.
Actually,
the one
I'm
on the
going to
left?
shoot. No, I'm going to shoot the one that just got hit with fire.
Okay, so this one down here then.
Yeah, with my
Okay.
bow. Because I forgot I can't. Stupid bonus action spells.
Food shoots fire! Food shoots fire!
It's like food. It's like, where did the food go? Food? Come back. Fast food. Fast food.
A 16?
Oh, it is dead.
Cool. I just like zzz, and like launch back away from all of them and like pull it out and just like with this look in my eye of I'm going to eat you.
Oh no, food has arrows.
Oh no. Pointy food. Pointy food.
Pointy food.
Pointy fast food.
And then I'm gonna do the rest of my movement back to over here.
All right. That will bring us to Ern. Ern, can you see anything on the map right now?
No.
Okay, we need to put a torch out on there to symbolize our fire.
I was about to say, Dern can't see anything.
I think I think James was kind enough to give us a token for this.
Oh, he
Does anyone
did.
see it?
Yeah, I know where it is. Yeah.
Could you drag one
second.
down
Yep,
your
yep,
urn?
yep. Ah, my God. Things in the way. That's the oil lantern. Whoa.
Urn,
Fire was about here?
yeah, that'll work. Sure. Urn, your
Yes.
lantern, does it run on oil? Is it always run? What's the story with your lantern and the light that it casts?
It doesn't cast light unless she casts light on it.
Understood.
Yeah.
All right. Well, now that you have your campfire and you can see what you can see,
Okay. So let me see. Based on the light the campfire is shedding, those guys are slightly visible for Ern. So Ern will turn towards them and will call over towards Dern and just say, Dern, wake up! And just calling out to Dern quickly. And I'm going to move forwards towards Bell. And I will cast a Sacred Flame on. The other three haven't been injured, right? From what I can see.
no, only one, and he's dead.
Yeah, this guy over here, I will use Sacred Flame, which is a Dex save.
A dex save.
Uh-oh. We have lost. And now she's back.
Who did we lose?
We lost Ern for a second.
Oh, okay. That one has failed its dex save.
So it is 8 points of radiant damage.
Ah! Does not look happy.
Oh no, that's a break!
Bright food! Bright food! Dern Rupa.
Do I still have to roll for perception to wake up?
No. I'm gonna say with all the shooting and the screaming reptiles, you are woken up.
Dern does the thing where like he kind of is like struggling to get out of his bed mat, and he's just like up, almost tripping as he's running forward with his foot still in the sleeping bag.
Okay.
Like part of it, like half his body is still kind of.
Does this count as difficult terrain? Is your movement halved right now?
Potato sacking into battle.
One hand with an egg on a spoon, like, don't worry, little ones.
Oh my
15,
gosh,
20,
I love it.
25, 30. He's going to get up to this point and look at the little lizards and go, bad choice to wake me up. And he's going to... Oh,
The one on
is
your
it...
left is looking, the most left looks bloodied. The other two look unharmed.
Can I hit 2 or 3 of them with my cone? Oh, that's hard.
With a 15-foot cone, you could hit the 2 on the left. I don't think you could hit all 3 of them with a 15 cone.
All right, fine. I'll take it. I'll take 2.
Okay.
They make a dexterity saving throw. So that is my proficiency, which is 2 at the moment, so 10, plus my constitution, I think it is. Yeah, so DC 13.
Okay, the one on the left fails. The one on the right makes it.
So the one on the right will take half. The other one will take full D10.
Got it. Roll it for me. 3.
Yeah, just 3 damage, but a nice big cone in front. Then as a bonus action, my shield pops out and I have my hammer.
Amazing. That is enough damage to fell the one on the left because it is not having a good day.
Frozen food!
Angry food! Angry food! Half rounded down. Got it. Amazing. Well, that Raptor. Oh, and I should move our map up here a little bit for the audience so that they can see what is happening in the wonderful world of the Dungeons and/or the Dragons. There we go. And that one is still alive. So it is going to use its movement and come upon Dunrupa. And it will go in for a bite with a 20 to hit.
Oh, that does hit. Ah, come
5
on now.
piercing.
5 piercing. All right, yeah, 5 damage. That's fine.
And then it will take a claw attack for a 10 to hit.
10 to hit. Definitely not. Dern just kind of goes like this. Go away. Shoot.
Pointy food. That one is dead. That one is dead. Hoots.
Okay, Hoots is going to fly low over his friends here. Actually, no. We're gonna go. Yeah, like that. So, oops. We're gonna move to about here. Is there a rock beneath? This looks kind of like a clearish patch. Is there a rock beneath me between 1 and 5 pounds, roughly?
Yeah.
The weight of Dern's testicles?
Sure. There's a small stone. Yeah.
Hoops is gonna.
You were contemplating it. You're like, is it possible for him to do that and throw Dern as the...
I was like, big deal about an open field, but also the map has rocks. D20 says yes, you found a rock. Good for you.
Okay, so
But you can use like 15 feet of motion to go down and get it. 15 feet of motion to go back up.
I don't have to go down to get it. Hoots is gonna point down at it with his shotgun and cast catapult on it.
Nice.
Go Hoots! Yeah.
So this one is gonna need to make a dexterity saving throw of 13 or higher.
Nat 20.
Ah, shit. So, what it sees is a rock go, like, just flinging right past it at, like, pretty high speeds. And that's gonna be, yeah, that's gonna be Hoots' turn.
Okay,
Okay.
I just thought of a very classic meme. You know the Velociraptor?
Yeah. I'm familiar.
Just the Velociraptor face comes up, just goes like, "What is death?" As the rock whizzes past it.
Quill.
Well,
Your
coming to
turn.
Quill. Quill is going to move up a little bit. And he's going to call out to the little lizard. And he goes, "Are you ready to die?"
Die and dash.
Fine and dad.
Hine and dash. And Quill kind of goes, "No, you're not going anywhere. No one ever wants to be friends." And he's going to shoot his longbow.
That will
I
hit.
I still have my spell effect, so I'm going to give myself advantage to try and go for an at 20,
All right.
which I don't do. So I'll keep the 19 there, but I'm also going to add in, just because I want to know the total. I'm going to add in my additional 1d8 force damage on a hit, for an additional 4. So I'd like draw this bow and I ask it, "Are you ready to die?" And then when it says it's going to diner dash, I'm like, "You not dash anywhere." And I let my arrow fly.
And it is so true. It flies through the air and it pierces the thing straight through the neck, and it drops. And you have made shish kebab. Congratulations.
Perfect. As this ends, are they all dead now?
There is
Still
one
one more.
more that is going to try and be like, bad food, and is going to try and run away.
Cool.
And
I'm
Dern, I'll
moving-
give you a chance to.
Yeah. I'm going to use my movement to walk up here. And I'm done.
Dern's not happy that he got woken up. He's going to use his hammer to create water around it.
Oh. So Dern takes out the Kalambasha and creates water. At 5th level, how much water is that?
It's a lot of water.
Great water
You're gonna
at,
flood our
at 5th
camp.
level.
No,
I need
it's
to
not
know.
that close to us.
I mean,
It's
not
a lot
that
of
far.
water, but it's not that much water.
It'll be
Also,
fine.
isn't it Ern's turn?
Oh, it is Ern's first. You're right.
Well, no, he's getting an attack. Well, no, we're not quite there, I guess. It's not that Velociraptor's turn yet. Yes, it's.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Not to break you, not to ruin your fun, but
It's fine. I'm just
Okay,
gonna
well-
drown it.
Well, in an effort to not ruin Turn's fun, I will just use another Sacred Flame so that maybe he can still do this on his turn.
Got so caught up. I'm like, okay. First, we want to burn the plane. Now we want to flood the plane. It's fine.
It's not that much water. It's a lot of water, but I'm not gonna do it like
It's
that.
50 gallons of water.
Yeah,
Fair bit of
it's a
water.
lot of water. It's not that much.
All your belongings. You're uphill from your camp, so if you cast it, it's just gonna like flood
Oh,
your
it would-
camp and make sleeping really uncomfortable because.
Oh,
everything is soaked
okay.
in
Maybe
water.
Dern won't do that. Fine.
Well, let's see what Ern does first.
So I'm going to cast another Sacred Flame. So
Alright.
it is another Dex save.
Dex save.
DC 13.
Passes.
So it doesn't take any damage from that. And she'll just stay back here and use the rest of her turn to watch what they're doing.
I am actually going to use my new skill,
Okay.
Guiding Bolt. Remembering a certain skill that a certain character used, and from his paladin training, he's just gonna go like this.
You're like imitating Hoots. You're like, this
I-
is what cool people do.
Yeah, and he goes
Bad.
bang,
Roll it.
and he tries to shoot a guiding bolt.
Now, guiding bolts, is that a range spell?
It is, I believe.
Then you'll be rolling at disadvantage because he is immediately in front of you.
That's fine. Oh, I thought he was running. I'm sorry. I thought it was
No,
running.
we just haven't got to his. Sorry, I jumped the gun. That's my.
Oh no, that is fine. Dern's just gonna smack it with his hammer.
So
I
Dern
thought
is
it was
like,
running away.
in the 6 seconds that he's had to consider what he's going to do next. He's like, he looks at he looks at the calabash and is like, huh? No. And then he's like, huh? No.
No.
Roll to smack.
Whack-a-mole. Oh, I got a nat 1.
Rolls a nat 1. And I'm gonna say that you tried to pick up too many things in your hands. You got the calabash in one and the hammer in the other. And you're just like, what do I do with these choices?
Ah!
And it's the Velociraptor's turn. And it is still going to try to run. During
I
you may
do
take
get an attack of opportunity.
with whatever weapon you wish.
21
Yeah,
to
and
hit.
you know what?
It's only 3 damage.
I'm gonna say you maim it, and it starts hobbling away.
I feel a little bad now. It's
Yeah,
not
but
going to
it's like-
survive out there. Quill, please finish it.
no, it's Hoots go.
Oh, that's right.
Hoots is gone.
There is no hoots.
Okay, well that brings it to me.
Yep.
As this thing goes to run away, I pull another arrow, and I, just staring at it angrily, will shoot my bow for a 24 and 8
And
damage.
as your arrow pierces it and it falls, the last words you hear as your spell finishes, due to the lack of applicable targets, is, now I am the food.
And you guys, they don't know what's going on, but I look at it and I like unprompted, I look at it and everyone can hear me go, exactly, that's right. That's exactly, you got the right idea.
and the field comes silent.
Awesome.
And-
I
yeah.
take the arrows that are pierced in the 2 that I had killed with the arrows. How big are these things?
Um,
Like chicken sized?
Yeah, they're like chicken size. Like velociraptors
Awesome.
are like slightly
Or
larger than chicken
I would
size.
say probably like turkey size, maybe.
Yeah, they're tiny beasts. So
Mhm.
like
Cool.
Yeah.
I take the two that are arrows and I pick them up with the arrows and I wrap my tail around the neck of a third one. And I just like start trudging back towards the fire. And I leave one and I'm like, you can have that one done. And I'm just going back towards the fire and I just like throw them down and I'm like, I'm making lizard jerky. That's how I'm going to finish my watch. Before going back to bed to finish my rest, I am going to make lizard jerky.
Dern just pulls the last one and just kind of plops it beside the fire and just goes, all right, back to bed, and just collapse again with the with the sleeping bag half over him. He just kind of goes back to bed.
All right.
Cool.
Wonderful. I do believe that leaves us with Hoots.
Yeah, so Quill has set up his little smoking station and he walks over to Hoots and he like does the usual poke with the tail for a soft wakening.
Over a
think Hoots went
smokeless
back to
fire,
sleep.
by the way.
Hoots is gonna take some exhaustion. Okay.
Oh, I mean, like the fight probably was towards the end of your watch. He's just like,
Yeah.
I'm
willing,
not gonna go
Okay.
back to bed.
I'm
Okay.
willing to hand wave it because you had gone and collected sticks and you had been around. We're going to say it was at nearing the end of your watch when this has happened.
Okay. So yeah, I kind of like go over to Hoots and I'm assuming are you awake or just kind of laying there?
Well, he's sitting next to like where the fire would be.
Okay. So I kind of like look at you and I go, and I kind of like go, don't pull an Agnes and steal any of my meat. I love her to death, but she's a food thief.
For those of
And-
you just joining, our GM at this moment is Agnes.
Yes.
My PC has a very very different idea about fairness compared to the others of the group. It's fine. We'll get to that in a future episode.
Yes. So I kind of look at you and I go, but that being said, there's 4 of them, so you're free to eat some of them. Just don't don't steal it. Make it obvious if you eat it. So like, basically what I'm saying is you can have one lizard, and that's it.
I will.
One's Dern's, the other 2 are mine, and I'm completely losing my accent here. And the other one doesn't eat, so it's fine. We don't need to worry about them. So 2, 1, 1, and I like trudge over to my bed and just like
Talk out.
Okay. just this is a far too often occurrence for him at this point. He's just like, okay, sure. Yeah. So I guess it's my watch.
Watch. Roll. Go ahead.
No, just kind of like to I guess we'll start with the perception, eh? That's a 4.
Oh, that's a natural
That's
1.
a
Yeah,
natural 1
Yeah.
on perception.
You're gonna die.
So I feel like Hoots loves or has talked to the group in pieces about just how much he likes Jurassic Park. And Hoots, you have velociraptors, real velociraptors sitting in front of you right now.
Yep. I definitely do.
Yeah.
And that's pretty fucking cool.
Yep.
I always wanted, and he's just gonna like kind of like gently pet one and go, I didn't expect it to be feathered. This is pretty cool.
Hoots has a velociraptor feather and he has one of his own feathers and he's comparing them.
I heard you say he has a a velociraptor pho, and I was like, don't say fetish.
Oh.
Yeah, there's definitely parts. No, I'm leaving that. Anyway,
Kalami,
you
lizard
are
daddy.
you are super distracted the
Yeah.
whole time, and you don't notice anything untoward. Thankfully, given the location of your interaction, your alarm spell wasn't triggered by any of these creatures during the fight. I assume that you had set it up to allow your party members in and out the same way
Yeah.
that you had in prior dates. And so that is your line of defense against the outside world, and the rest of the watch passes. Well, I mean, who knows how it passes? You didn't notice, but for everyone else, you wake up to see Hoots looking just like I feel like hands on the hips, just being like, "Huh? Well, ain't that a kick in the shins?"
I also just like, and Durn's gone.
Um.
No.
In between his distractions, Hoots is gonna change his Eldritch Cannon over to the force projection version,
Okay.
so he can have range with two things going forward. And I definitely forgot to use it last time.
It's all good. Um, anything else?
No, the velociraptors and like just the like reoccurring thought of like maybe we should make Quill take the watch not before mine. That's gonna be the MO going forward. It'll go like either me then Quill or it'll go like Quill somebody else me like that. We're gonna split this up a little.
Just you wait until we get to do watch together.
Also like
You will
he's
rue the day.
one of the things that like Hoots is definitely thinking about is like I'm pretty sure we made we made Dern do watch in the middle of the night when it was pitch black out.
I
And
did
I'm
not see
pretty-
anything.
It's true.
Pretty
We
sure
did.
he can't see in the dark. I'm gonna write up a permanent watch list that is
Like,
like, that's it's like
we didn't even have a fire.
Scout leader Hoots is like, wait a second, this isn't good planning.
The guy who can't see in the dark at all was on watch without a fire.
Yeah.
A proper fire. He did have his lantern, but
I just need to check something here.
Uh-oh. DMs,
Yeah.
let me just check something.
Ern, I feel like you do understand enough to be like, to kind of question, just admit you've known these people for hours?
Less than 24 hours.
Less than 24 hours. You were sent to get help.
I
How are
am
you-
questioning
how are
that
you feeling?
decision. I am like, were these really the right people to get? I am not sure.
The one thing you are confident on is you do not have time to go back. But with that being said, they did successfully overcome these foes. They had a watch schedule. I mean, someone kept watch. That seems logical. And as the morning greets you, you prepare for the day, pack up your camp, and continue on the road. You are halfway to Orenstrad at this point, and you should be able to reach it within about 3/4 of the daylight that you have. So that happens.
As
Oh,
as we're walking along, Ern would walk up next to Dern and just say, "Is there a reason that you practice writing at night?"
I love it.
Durn's eyes just go, I thought you said you were resting.
Oh, I was, but I could still see.
Ah, a new dynamic. Dern looks to see if Hoots and Quill are paying attention. They're bickering at each other, probably behind or something like that. Whatever. I'm a little embarrassed about my skill with writing. I practice it by myself, and I am trying to improve.
Improvement is always a worthwhile goal. Just because something is hard does not mean that we stop trying. If you require assistance, you should practice with your friends. I'm sure they would help.
Dern nods and goes, but there's the other factor of embarrassment.
You should practice with me then. I am not sure if we are friends yet, therefore you should not be embarrassed.
I mean, that's like,
That's
would you rather go to a stranger and be like, I don't, your friends and be like, I don't know how to kiss, or go to a stranger and be like, I don't know how to kiss people? Like, which one is not going to roast you for the rest of your life, and you will know about it?
oh god.
You say that to a
That's-
friend, they're going to roast you to your face around everyone for the rest of your life.
I made it. Okay, embarrassing story time. First time I played 3.5. This is in high school. I had no idea about D&D. And we got invited to play, and everybody was choosing their classes and stuff like that. And I loudly proclaimed, I want to play the Chedric.
Don't
i.e., the cleric. I proudly proclaimed that I wanted to be that character. My friends brought that up to this day.
Oh no. Matt, you
Over-
might need it.
Over 15 years ago.
Is the Chedric the beta version of the Sigma Chadric?
So,
I mean, let it be noted that you also came in the squat thrusting group with this grip. I mean, sometimes we stick with what we know. It's all good.
exactly. So, yeah. This is a very good point and a very poignant point, and I
I'm-
find that actually really good.
Going to make sure when I eventually do a one-shot here that there is a cleric in a temple you have to deal with whose name will be Chedric.
Noted. I'm so excited to meet them. This will be so
Yep.
great.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
Anyway, Dern does take this to heart. And he's just very, very happy with that idea. And he nods to Ern and goes, very well, acquaintance Ern.
Ern is silent, just nods, proceeds along the way.
all right. Unless there is anything else, any other conversations you wish to have along the road, your journey is simple enough, though pushed along by the urgency, understanding that you want to reach back as soon as you can. All right.
Yeah, I don't think we have anything.
As you continue along the path and you find your way back into familiar landmarks, that you became aware of on your travels that have been pointed out to you, helping you in finding your way to this village. And you come across Orenstrad, backdropped by the towering boughs of the dark forest. Orenstrad is a quaint, simple village of around 200 people. Slate-roofed wooden buildings surround a center square, which features a large stone well. The rest of the buildings are built in efficient rows. Each house is much like the next, with a small space for a garden in the front and clean, simple cobbled stone pathways between. On the eastern edge of town, coming out of the dark forest, is a meandering creek, running alongside a large milling lodge. For your benefit, I will share this handout with you. Because I did a thing. Circus. Come on. I will share it with you when my Roll20 decides to let me. What do you wish to do?
So Ern, who is familiar with this town, her demeanor shifts a little bit as we approach a place that she's more comfortable and familiar. She visibly relaxes. I see people around, I assume, that I've probably met before.
Yes.
So I would certainly say some hellos, kind words here or there, but I am leading them fairly directly towards Madame Lumley.
Greetings! Hello!
Oh no, it won't let me open up my prepped stuff.
Oh
no.
while it's loading, Dern is just going up and just greeting everybody with just gusto right now.
Oh boy. And they are nodding at you. The people of Orenstrad are very down-to-earth individuals, hardworking, and you are greeted with nods, a few curious glances from people unused to seeing many, many people coming along through the town. But in general, there just seems to be an air of we have things to do, and also a little bit of unease. The Ern, you would notice that the wood behind that the dark forest that backdrops this entire town seems even darker. Even in the short number of days since you have been gone, things seem darker in there.
I would
now
certainly mention that to the party. As we're walking, I would point at the trees in the distance and say, I fear something is going on in the forest. It is not usually as dark and dismal as it appears at the moment.
And I've just shared the handout with you all now.
Oh, there's a handout.
There is.
Oh. Okay, so
Where is this handout?
On Roll20.
Oh,
It should
I'm like
be
looking at our Discord like frantically like, oh, was I banned?
not yet. No. Welcome to Orenstrod. So Ern takes you quite efficiently over to the Wildflower Tavern, which is the tavern and inn run by Madame Lumley Spitten. You come through the door with your group, and you find her standing behind the bar of the tavern, wiping the table in front of her and staring at the wall vacantly, just cleaning the same spot. And she seems to be distracted.
I will walk up kind of directly in front of her. Madame Lumley, hello.
Oh, you're back. Thank goodness.
I have returned. I brought help.
She takes stock of you. You see, for those that don't know her, you see she is a where'd she go? Graying auburn hair in a neat bun at the back of her head, a simple shift dress and apron, and her hands are calloused. And she looks like she is a little hunched over. And she goes to explain to you. She says, well, I suppose you'll need the details.
Yes, if we are to do any job in this quaint town, we will need to know what's going on. Please inform
All right.
us.
And she pours you each a cup from the bar and sits you all down at a table in the tavern, and spins you a tale and tells you a tale. She says, my late husband, Emmett, he was the leader. The people trusted him. He took care of us. He helped us settle this this town after arriving here in Naylore. He passed recently, and ever since, things have been a little unusual. When he was alive, the forest was green and filled with life and inviting, and the mill was able to produce a meaningful amount of wood to serve the needs of everyone within the town, and honestly this region of Naylor, to keep everybody well stocked. And we do our part, and we had an honest living. And then Emmett died, and the millers, they did their best, you know Vernon Cutledge, he's a man. He works down in the mill. He's taken up lead down there, and you can see that she kind of shakes her head a little bit at that idea. He has different ideas of how things should be done, and whatever my Emmett was always one who cared about balance, and he always talked about how it was important that we honor the forest when we took from it. And unfortunately, I don't know what has happened there, but the trees speak for themselves, and the forest is dark. And then not long ago, about a week and a half ago, the millers brought out of the forest a great pine, greater than any I've seen them mill from there before. And the night following, to the twin daughters of Pierce Challender, the local butcher, Ramsey and Camille, they went missing. Of course, we were all worried, but none so much as my Alfred. He'd cared for them when they were younger, and they were good friends, and he was very worried. And then the night following, he went missing too. As I shared with you before, people who go into the forest, they don't come back. We're not sure why. We've stopped being able to get any meaningful wood in the last few days, but honestly, people are scared. They don't want to go into the forest, but someone has to save those children. Are you ready to? Are you willing to do that? Will you help us?
Of course. It's why we were asked to come here. We've done a few good deeds, I would like to say. Looks to Hoots and Quill, smiling.
Be careful. The forest has always been a welcoming place, but something seems to have changed. But
Well, then we shall bring back its inviting spirit!
Yeah, like there was these lizards, and I talked to them, and then I gave them some food, and they still attacked me. That's very weird. You're not supposed to bite the hen that feeds. And again,
and she kind of nods. She nods like there's wisdom in that, but that
no, I mean like literally, if someone gives you food and you bite the hen, they're not going to give you food again.
no, not like. And she says, you know what? You are right. My Emmett would have agreed with
Those
you.
sayings.
Oh, and Quill kind of goes, oh, by the way, this is, I pull Lou out. This is Lou, and I'm Quill. And just holds out his little stuffed toy.
She looks at you, and there had been a sort of building confidence and like a little bit of hope in there. And she looks at Blue and looks at you. And it's like, and then looks at Ern and says, "We've already lost a number of children."
I feel that Quill is capable. I have seen what they can do. I have heard of what they can do. I will keep them safe, and I will return them.
I don't want anyone to be hurt. I want everyone back. And we need to figure out how to stop this from happening. If it happened to my children, if it happened to the children, those other twins, it'll happen to more. Just please be careful. If you need anything, you might speak with Frederick over at Fizzles and Fizzbits, or possibly with Vernon, I suppose, over at the mill.
Vernon may be a good person to speak with, as the mill seems to be central to what is going on.
Frederick used to work at the mill, but I would agree that it does seem reasonable. And she, yes.
How old do you think I am?
You asking Lumley?
Lumley?
Yes.
Lumley? Lumley would look at you and say, "Well, seeking the comfort of looking at Lou, I assumed. I apologize."
Assume what? No, I'm legitimately honest. Like, question
Well,
here.
Well, well, my son had a stuffed rabbit.
Well,
that
how old was your
held-
son?
Well, he's 8 now, but when he left the rabbit alone past the age of 4, so I only assumed.
I kind of like hold at the age of 4, and I kind of like grab the sword at my waist, and I like hold up Lou, and I go, "Don't worry, Lou. I'm not gonna let you go." And I kind of look, as I'm putting my hood, I'm like, 4. Who gets rid of their best friend when they're 4 years old?
Dern basically says, "On my shield, on my hammer, we will find what we can."
She nods and says, "I hope so. We haven't had any luck ourselves."
Well, we have some very good trackers.
It's true.
She
I
kind of
find
smiles.
both good things and trouble.
Mostly trouble.
She does offer you, if you wanted anything to eat before you go. The Wildflower Tavern is the tavern and the inn. You've arrived at around supper time because it does take the better part of the day to get to town.
Okay. Well,
What place has the best fireplace?
And as you look around, there is on one side a modest but serviceable fireplace on the edge of the dining hall, and Lumley kind of glances over and says, "I could bring you a spare blanket. I'd be happy to."
Oh, no, it's fine. I just want to go by the fireplace.
Okay. Anything at all you need, dear.
Well, I do have one thing I kind of want. Can
What is that?
do you have any milk?
And despite her the sadness in her eyes, there's a warmth to the smile she gives you as she goes behind the bar and gets you a small glass of goat's milk.
I kind of like take it, and I like put my little claw in it, get a little single drop, and I like put this little tiny drop on Lou's little nose. It just kind of absorbs into the claw.
So sorry. Are we going straight into the forest? Was that the plan? I apologize for missing that part.
I was about to say, should we be going in at night, or should we wait till the next day?
Yeah,
I
because
would suggest waiting till the next morning.
yeah, Hoots is definitely going to oppose going in the middle of night.
Yeah. We start like it's like evening now, I take it, kind of thing. 3/4 of a day. Yeah. I think after our first adventure, Dern is going to probably think, yeah, let's go in the morning.
Okay.
We would have enough time to speak with Vernon at the mill.
Yes.
All right. Ern, you are familiar with the layout of Orenstrad and are able to lead the group over towards the old mill. It is a large building so there's a river that goes along the eastern side of the town, and the mill house is built on the edge of that. And beyond the mill house is a large lodge. It is a very typical, like, log built hunting lodge almost in appearance, and is noticeably newer and noticeably larger than any of the other standardized housing that seems to be prominent in the rest of the town.
I will lead them in that direction. As I'm doing so, though, I would like to ask Quill to walk next to me.
I kind of like, well, okay.
Oh, I simply wish to say I hope that Madame Lumley did not give you offense by belittling Lou. If I am any indication, it does not matter what one is constructed out of. They are real all the same.
When did she say anything bad to Lou?
Not to Lou, but the implication about your age seemed troublesome.
No, I was just curious, because like my age is like, if you're like, how old are you as an elf? I'm like, like 50. But like, if you're how old are you as a human? It's like, well, I think I'm like 17, 18, probably 18. But if you're like, how old is you? It's like a kid. I'm like 4. So I was just curious what she thought I was, because I haven't seen any of me before. So it's always interesting to see what people assume I am. One person thought I was wearing a costume, and it was very weird.
It isn't a costume, correct?
Oh God, no. Who in their right mind would dress up in a fursuit?
Well, I
In the
have
middle
not
of
met anyone yet.
It's the middle of the freaking summer. That'd be insane.
I mean, technically it's the autumn and there's a really cold breeze going through right now.
Yeah, you can shut up.
Moving right along.
To clarify, Quill is not a furry.
No.
Wouldn't that be a crazy thing, though, if after like 2 years of this campaign, one day he just like takes his head off?
Oh, that was
God.
good to
And he has
do.
3 kobolds in a fursuit.
Oh, the interior of the lodge is lit up. The mill is dark, but it does kind of infer that the working day has passed, and the mill workers have either gone home or are otherwise filling their time.
I will go to the lodge. Is this a place that can be freely entered, or is a knock more appropriate?
It is a private residence.
Okay, then I will go up to the door and knock.
Okay. Knock, knock, knock. You hear a voice from inside say, "Just a minute." And the scurrying of feet, and then the door is opened suddenly by a a dwarven man with a brown, long beard and kind of a mop of brown hair. He wears a vest that doesn't quite fit over his protruding belly, but the buttons are doing their best to hold it. And he goes,
Hold the line.
"Hello. How may I help you?"
Do I know this individual?
Yes, you would recognize him as name is here.
Dern quickly interrupts and just goes, "Excuse me, are you the one in charge here?"
Oh no! And he's very jovial.
Ah.
Oh no! But Lord Cutledge can't answer his own door. That would be preposterous.
May you take us to your lord, servant.
You've only ever known him to be known by the name Dilly.
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 I will smile at Dilly.
And he stands up tall. He seems proud of the work that he's doing, and he leads you into the entranceway of this large hunting lodge. So, to kind of set the scene for you here, this is a 2-story building. The main floor that you see has a roof that goes in a U in front of you, supposedly for an upper floor. And to the right is the kitchens. And in front of you opens up into a large fireplace, stone fireplace. It is huge, and lining the walls of the, again, think stereotypical hunting lodge, with the made of wood, all the logs stacked on top of each other, and hunting trophies all the way around. And in the center of the room, facing the fire, is a large, tall-backed chair on which you can see the arms of someone resting, but their faces towards the fire, with large black boots leaned up on a coffee table of sorts. And Dilly comes up and says, and goes, "May I introduce Lord Burnin Cutledge?" And with a bit of a show and a bit of a flair, Lord Burnin Cutledge stands up and swishes around. He is wearing a long red coat, and he is a half orc with bluish green skin. He has I might have messed that up, but he has shiny black hair, brown leather coat, tall knee-high boots, and as he flashes you a debonair smile, his bright white teeth shine, and he says, "Well, hello. I was not expecting company, but the more the merrier. Who do I have the pleasure of meeting today?"
Dern leans down to Hoots very quickly and goes, "Lord is the one in charge, correct?"
Hoots whispers back up, like, "Well, I think this is a self-imposed title of a man who thinks too highly of himself and not enough of the people around him. But I suspect he might be the one who considers himself in charge."
And Ern, on that note, you would know that Emmett Spitten did not go by such a title.
Okay. I will just turn and say, "A pleasure to see you. Here I bring with me Dern, Rupa, and again, she will go through the proper title. Not that Tracy remembers the entire title."
At every time she does it, he's just like, his chest like, "Yes, yes. My title is just as long as yours."
And I bring Quill and Hoots.
My friends call me Hoots. You can call me Eric, sir.
yeah, I'm Quill. And again, as per usual, I pull out Lou and I go, "This is Lou. He's my best friend. He's a dragon."
Well, isn't that something you don't see every day, isn't it now, Dilly? Oh, yes, sir. Very much, sir. Never seen anything like it, sir. Your lordship, sir. And,
Dilly, you're a
Cutledge
strange
walks
man. No.
around and nods at each of you, and he says, Lord Vernon Cutledge at your service, and you are, and turns to you, Ern. You have met him before.
Yes. We have met before. My name is Ern, and I have come with help to investigate the disappearances that have been going on, and to investigate the darkness of the forest.
Oh, yes, terrible stuff, terrible stuff. Oh, of course, Ern, yes. Ern. Yes,
Can I roll a perception on this man?
yes, you may.
or I guess would that be an insight?
Insight was probably what you're looking for.
Oh man, those
13.
aren't okay.
Okay.
I'm trying to. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I'm trying to get an idea if this man is if he's genuinely this pompous or if he is putting on a show.
If he's durning it up.
I wouldn't insult Dern like that.
Thank you.
With a 13, you feel that he is generally really full of himself. Like, think like he is really full of himself, and this is how he behaves. This is the way that he interacts with the world and kind of the expectation he has on the world.
Okay.
Yeah. He's not like, this is how he would behave if another group had walked through his door.
Did you say there was a big fireplace?
There is massive. It is hot in this room.
No one notices as I kind of slink away, and at some point, I'm assuming Hoots looks over, and it's just me, just standing. Like, if this was a movie poster, it would just be me silhouetted in front of a giant furnace of a fireplace, just...
It's about what I expect.
A tear pours from my eye.
There is a ottoman of sorts. Yeah, sure, a fainting couch in front of the fireplace, if you wish. And he says, please join me. And Dilly goes around and sets up chairs. You'll notice that the chair circle that is created around this fire, as flagons of mead are provided to each of you, no chair comes even close to the height of the one that Cutledge sits in.
You know what they say about men with big chairs.
It's a lot of cost of wood.
Can I?
Wood is what we do.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
Speaking of wood, I heard that you had felled a mighty tree.
Are you looking to get lathed?
Oh dear.
Come on, that was a fantastic wood pun.
This feels like it can go on for too long.
Come on, don't look. We
Don't rub it too long; you'll get
splintered.
splinters.
Different, Oh, we had the same one there. I see. Okay. I see how it's gonna be. Okay, you're just gonna burrow inside and steal my stuff. All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've just got to
I hate
log
call
it here.
this short, but
I don't know where I was going with
Stop
that
being such a birch.
what do you want to say to Cutledge?
We
So,
fell into a trap, and there's too much time wasted.
as this conversation is haltingly starting, and I say haltingly, Ern's face is like her mouth is set. She's not like
But we're not
smiling.
saying
the
this to
least.
him.
No,
No,
I
no, no,
No,
no.
Um,
But in all seriousness, Dern does ask about the large tree that was recently brought into the town.
he gets noticeably like puffs his chest out and like, so you've heard? Oh, it's a beautiful piece. I cannot wait to see what it will become.
Do you have the tree here? Where like do you have like where is this tree being stored? I'm very
Well,
curious to see this massive.
Well, it really
I'm gonna stop
cannot.
myself.
It really cannot be held all within the mill house. But you know, we have begun the processing.
It's too
But
big
what
to fit
remains
in
of it is outside the mill house, and the remainder is inside. And you know, we will soon. Hush. We will soon. We will soon finish.
I'm 32.
Oh no! I thought about the outcome of this conversation a couple times. And I was like,
Okay,
it's gonna be fine.
I have a
Um,
question. Did you not think you're making a town whose main focus is large logs, and the leader of that town's last name is Spittin'?
I mean, he's dead, but sure.
Lenore.
Yeah. So he explains to you that it was too large to keep it all in one place, so they've cut it up into pieces and they've begun processing it, and it will become the grandest addition to my home. I was thinking of redoing my floors, and he looks down at what looks to be pretty new hardwood floors. He's like, nothing but the best.
Do you have part of the tree here?
Well, the mill is right outside. I could take you and show you. It's beautiful. The grain is lovely.
Please, I would love to see this tree.
All right. Dilly runs around and gets him a heavier fur coat to put on and helps to change out his shoes from his presumably indoor shoes to his outdoor shoes. And he puts on a new set of boots and then continues outside and walks you to the mill site. And as expected, there is a what looks to be about half of the circumference of this massive tree.
Like, is this
It
like
is-
a redwood kind of size?
It is massive.
Wow.
It would have taken a team to get it out, and it is old, an old tree.
Wow.
Did no one hear that?
Hear what?
Hear what?
Whoa, I thought I was having a stroke for a second. Is it me?
What are you hearing?
You're seeming a
Am I
little bit
cutting out?
delayed, my friend.
Yeah, you're
yeah,
super.
okay.
Oh yeah, you're really delayed.
Yeah, okay. Because, like, you started speaking, and then, like, everything slowed down. Your voice, like, your video was fine, but your voice was like... and I was like, okay. And for a moment of straight panic, I was like, oh, crap. But, okay, it's just me.
Weird.
Continue your thing.
Okay. Massive tree,
yes.
very old.
Massive tree. Dern's very like in awe of this thing, and he's going to run his hand over it and use divine sense.
Okay.
There's a very specific thing he's doing.
Actually, while
Can you pop
well-
it into the chat, please?
Hoots is also going to kind of like from the back of the group cast detect magic.
All right.
On the log?
Well, detect magic's like a you look around and see,
Yeah.
right?
The very specific thing I'm looking for here is you also sense with the same radius, you also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the hollow spell. I'm seeing if this has been desecrated.
I'm gonna. So you focus, and you channel your energy into what's left of this tree.
Yep.
And you, yes, you get a feeling that something is very wrong. I'm going to say, while not necessarily 100% in line of desecration, something bad has happened with the chopping down of this tree.
So what I'm gonna say is for Dern, because it like this spell is supposed to be like it gives you like a bad sense of smell, or like you hear heavenly music or whatever. I'm gonna say it adds like a pitch of bitterness in the back of Dern's mouth, like as if you just ate charcoal, like food that was like left on the barbecue for far too long.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yes. Something
that's-
is wrong with the tree.
And Hoots is, as I said, kind of as we walk into like the milling space, he's gonna cast detect magic as well.
For sure. Within the mill house, you do not pick up anything magic other than that which is upon the persons of your companions.
Okay.
After Dern does that, he's going to kind of just step back in awe of this tree and kind of reconvene to Hoots while the tour is happening.
Within the mill house, you can see boards have been cut out of this tree, and they're in various states of processing, but they are being stacked along the edges of the mill house.
Dern is I think Dern is upset now. And he's always he's always got that smiling face and things like that, but he's a little bit sour at the moment, and he can't get rid of the taste of bitterness in his mouth.
I'm gonna roll to see if I notice this.
Cutledge is very unaware of this. He is showboating to the extreme as he
Of course.
tours you around. He tells you about how he has, since the untimely passing of Emmett Spitten, I have stepped up. The people, they trust me. I've worked in this mill for many a year, and while we are all saddened by the passing of poor Emmett, we obviously need to continue if we are to succeed and make our living. Everybody has a part to play, of course, and ours is the milling of wood.
As he's talking about Emmett's passing,
Okay. Picking up, I'm assuming a 16.
You would see
Oh, everything's freezing on me.
Can we increase the bit rate?
How do I do that?
There should be a gear at the bottom.
Of VDO?
Yeah, a VDO. And it should give you an op.
We're at 4,000.
That's maxed out?
That's maxed.
Okay. Never mind.
Okay. Anybody who's actually listening through on Twitch, is everybody hearing us through okay? I'm getting a little bit of cutting in and out now too.
I thought it wasn't just my internet. I did a speed test and it was
Cannot. Oh, there we go. My apologies, Mac. I had you muted by accident.
Oh.
You came back in. What were you saying?
Oh, that probably was confusing why I was rolling dice then, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Sorry about that. I didn't realize I had you muted. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, chat, for confirming for me. What were you rolling dice for?
First, the perception was to see if I would have picked up on the sadness on Dern's face.
Okay.
And I'm assuming a 16 is a yes?
At a 16, that's a yes.
All right.
Dern's hard on the sleeve kind of guy. You can read his face.
I kind of jump up onto your shoulders and kind of by your ear I go,
Why are you looking sad?
tree is hurt.
Well,
The forest is hurting.
what do you mean?
I don't know yet.
Like it shouldn't have been cut down?
Maybe.
What
We have-
color is? Oh,
I was gonna say, like, Dern says, let's finish this tour and then we will talk.
okay. What color is our tour guide?
He's your tour guide is he's a greenish blue skinned half orc.
Okay, perfect. Quill does not know what an orc is.
Got like sharp, bright white tusks.
Yeah, and he's like, excuse me, green tusk guy?
Yes.
Still on
what-
Dern's shoulder.
What about all the creatures that lived in the tree?
Oh, I wouldn't worry about them. Resilient things. They always flitter away when you're done chopping them down.
Already dislike this guy.
Well, what if, like, I was in the tree and I didn't know it was being cut down and I couldn't get down in time?
Well, you know. That
Can't
would be
have-
unfortunate.
I
But
Just
you seem,
like-
you seem such a dexterous fellow. Look at you with those hindquarters. Look at that. I bet you could jump out of that tree. No hesitation whatsoever.
Quill is like, well, I appreciate the compliment, but I don't think I could, to be honest with you.
Oh, you sell yourself short, my friend. Why, I can see you've had some training. I bet you're well respected where you're from. You certainly would be well respected in my ranks. We're
Quill
like
kind
a
of like-
family here.
Quill is kind of like, oh, well, that's very kind of you to say.
Sure.
That gives me corporate flashbacks, by the way.
Yeah.
We're like a family here. People work for 18 hours without breaks, and everyone loves it.
Oh, yes.
Raises? Who needs a raise if you get a pizza party once a year?
Our profits
No.
have never been higher.
No one takes
You-
care of his men better than Lord Cutledge.
No one fights like
Whoa.
Cutledge. No one chops like Cutledge.
No one has
watches his
better white
employees
teeth than
drop like-
Cutledge.
Went two different directions.
Ow.
Okay, well, I kind of look at him. I go, I'm gonna roll on something here real quick.
All right.
Just gonna roll a d20.
Okay.
Okay. Quill is slightly like, he's like, oh, thank you for the kind of words, but he's also a little apprehensive about this guy because he doesn't seem to care much about people other than himself.
What is Ern's thoughts on this right now?
Because Ernest from here, isn't she?
She's spent a lot of time.
here.
You would have known Cutledge. You would have known of Cutledge before. He's worked in the mill the entire time that you had been there, and as far as you could tell, he'd been there for a while. He led the teams that were responsible for procuring the wood out of the forest. He runs the mill. He's in charge of that.
I would think that ever since he started
Okay.
talking.
I guess we just kind of continue on along our tour because Dern told me to.
Hang on.
Oh, Ern's talking.
What?
Yeah.
Can you not hear me?
No, I don't have them at all on my. I don't even have them in my video screen.
Oh, really? Oh, I've got
Yes.
all of you in the video screen.
Yeah, same here.
Can you try
I'm gonna
reconnecting the
refresh.
video?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry, Ern.
That's okay.
Hoots, if you're talking, I currently can't hear you. No? Okay, thank you.
No, and I still don't have
Ern in my screen. I didn't mean to talk over you. I literally can't hear you. You are not here.
Would you guys like me to try refreshing?
Sure, give it a shot. Although I haven't lost anybody else, but give it a shot. Thank you to everyone playing the home game for bearing with us while we try and figure out how to get this working in here.
Technical difficulties.
It
Ha,
wouldn't be
da,
an
da, da,
episode.
da.
Everybody see me now.
I
That's
And-
all right.
I'm gonna get Mac. I just gotta get your video relinked in here. Give me one moment.
So to answer what Ern is doing, Ern, ever since this fellow started talking about Emmett and his death, Ern has gone silent. And her mouth, which was previously pretty much a straight line, she is now noticeably frowning and not quite glaring, but she's not speaking. She's just taking in the discussion that's happening and looks unhappy about it.
All right. Is there anything else that I can show you?
Dern, kind of taking a look at the party and kind of taking a look at the feeling that at least he's having. Still kind of doing this with his mouth. I think it's been a long journey to get here, and we have a long day ahead of us tomorrow. I think we're going to go and rest. Thank you very much for the tour of this facility.
You are so welcome. You know, Lumley, she's got the best food this side of the womb. She will not steer you wrong. Wow, what has happened to his voice? And he shows you out of the mill.
Awesome. We wave goodbye and we say thank you very much, and we look forward to trying to help the people of this town. If you have any more information, please let us know.
Oh, I wouldn't hesitate. Thank you so much for your visit. Pleasure to meet you all, and stop by sometime. I could show you some of my trophies.
Sounds wonderful.
This guy
Hoots is going to,
scummy.
as they walk away, whistle a song that he's heard himself a couple times, and it's "Whose Side Are You On?" or "Which Side Are You On?" Sorry, by the Dropkick Murphys, as he kind of just like walks off.
Go ahead.
The second we clear the door, I look to you, Dern, and I go,
That guy's kind of a weenie.
Dern spits, trying to get the taste of bitterness out of his mouth. He looks to Hoots and goes, "Did you see anything?"
No magic, so everything there is manual, and if there was magic to that tree, it's long gone.
Dern stops as they're probably halfway down the walkway kind of thing and goes, "The tree was desecrated."
Looking from those trophies, I don't suspect those animals were treated with much respect either.
And Dern spits again and goes, "Does anybody have something strong that in their backpack?"
I might have. I don't know.
I got some lizard.
Is that cannibalism?
"No, you're
Reptiles are known to-
dragonborn. That's different."
Okay. Yeah, he'll
Like
take
Hoots,
some.
He's technically eating his ancestors if he eats them.
What I have is an herbalism kit, so perhaps with that, if I have some small little bits, I could make a strong flavored
Lizard beer.
something. Yeah.
Yeah, awesome.
Sorry.
Takes whatever he can get.
2 out of Van and a...
The The Wildflower Tavern is known for its wheat ale.
Weak ale?
Wheat ale.
I was like, that's a weird thing to be known for.
I
Looking
got
to
the
get drunk?
weakest
Don't
ale
come
that
here.
you can get. Tastes like
You
a
like-
Budweiser.
Do you like Miller Lite but with more water?
So settling in for the night at the Wildflower Tavern?
I think we were gonna sit around and talk for a bit. I feel like there's some like leftover discussions to have there as soon as Dern's got whatever this taste is.
Yeah, it's just like
Fair enough.
just gargling for 5 minutes trying to get this stuff out of his mouth. It's like, all right, divine sense works really, really well.
So as we do go to sit down, Ern will do something that you have not yet seen her do, which is accept a drink. But what will become very obvious is that she puts it to her mouth, but she's not drinking. She's just going through like a programmed motion that she's used to doing here.
Oh my god, that's brilliant.
Hoots is gonna be like, once he's done his, he's gonna kind of look over at her and go, "So, can we just trade cups? Is that would anyone notice?"
Oh, yes. She'll hold it out to you willingly and take your empty one and just keep doing the same motion.
Hoots is gonna get one free drink a fucking day from this.
And he is here for it.
He's never gonna be like, why don't you just ask for an empty glass? He's just
Hoots is a good man. Hoots is not so good as to like not take an opportunity for free beer.
Oh, exactly.
As Madame Lumley brings you your second round, she says, "It's on the house, dears. Really appreciate you being here."
Hoots is gonna stop her and go, "So, the peacock of a man that's up that hill."
And you see her take a deep breath.
So, tell me honestly, how does he treat the people that work up there with him?
Hate to say anything mean against another person, but Vernon has a history of taking care of his own. He and my Emmett didn't always see eye to eye on everything. And it seems very much you are either with him or you are not. Since he's the folk like him, he's very charismatic. Treats them well, I suppose. But I wouldn't cross him.
Ern kind of quietly chimes in at the end of this and just goes, Emmett never relied on titles for his respect, did he?
No, he didn't see reason in it. There wasn't a purpose to being better than another person. You were here to pull your weight, help others. The rules were straightforward, and maybe that came from his time in the Bennies. I don't know, but he ultimately never really saw eye to eye. Cutledge didn't spend very much time in the womb when he arrived, and they seem to be of different make because of it. You will have known that Emmett, because you were learning from him previously, was a level 1 cleric. When you arrived, he was able to teach you a little bit about. He was the healer for this group, and kind of helped the region.
Where I'm from, we've got people just like that, man. They walk the walk and talk the talk, but at the end of the day, their platinum trucks are clean.
You were the
I
only
don't
one
quite-
that knows that.
Oh yeah, that reference would definitely go over literally everyone's
Yeah.
head.
And she looks very confused, and she says, I don't understand that reference, but I think I understand your intent. And, Again, hate to say anything bad. He does. They have maintained the mill over the years. It is part of our livelihood. They just seem to be a little less restrained in the last while.
Can
Oh, go ahead.
no, you go. You go.
No, mine's stupid.
I'm Quill.
Fair. No, see, mine's stupid in the fact that I just have Dern picturing a platinum truck, and all he's picturing in his head is some kind of, because I presume Hoots has told him what a car or a truck is. It's a cart that has 4 wheels, and so when he thinks platinum, he thinks, oh, platinum dragon. So all he's picturing is a cart that has like a giant dragon head on the front of it right now.
That's awesome.
Is this the part where we start talking about cannibalism again?
I'd like to go back to the wood puns. But no, Quill kind of like, sipping on his little thing of milk that he still has from before the tour started. He's been nursing it.
It's been like an hour and a half. It's not. Well, I mean, it wasn't really cold. To begin
Oh, it's been that long? Okay, never mind. He has a new milk.
Okay.
He kind of like, he didn't seem very concerned about the creatures that lived in that big tree.
No.
And she just kind of gives a sigh and says, I'm not as familiar with their methods. All I really know of is I know about the way that the trees have been harvested is what I learned from Emmett or Frederick, really. Nobody pays me much mind over at the mill.
Are a lot of the trees this big?
How big?
The big one.
That seemed bigger than most.
Where did they get it from?
Forest.
Well, yeah, of course, but like which forest and where?
The big forest out back.
The forest we're going into tomorrow, Quill.
So it came out of the dark. It came out of the dark forest. I don't know from where. I don't really go into the forest myself. That's it's not how I add value to this settlement.
I just kind of like turning away and kind of speaking out loud. I'm like,
I'm going to talk to the trees tomorrow and see what they have to say.
She gives a soft smile, nods, and says, "Well, if that'll be all, I have other patrons, and I will, we'll be closing up soon. Small town, early hours.
this is an inn too, correct? I'm assuming this is where we're staying.
Yeah, you'll be
Yep.
staying upstairs.
Yeah, Quill didn't pay for a room. He's just wants to stay at the fireplace.
She gave you a room.
Can Quill stay at the fireplace?
Yes, Quill can stay at the fireplace.
Okay.
She,
And if he can't, he is going to stealth down there.
as you get settled in the fireplace, she is going to kind of come out in her little nightcap and like little robe and look at you and bring a what looks to be a hand crocheted blanket and place it on top of you.
Is this while I'm asleep or while I'm kind of settling in?
We'll say just about asleep. You would have noticed her doing it, but there's no malintent with it. She just places it over you and walks away quietly.
Okie doke. I will accept this.
Can we see through the windows of the rooms and stuff? Can we see the mill?
From the second floor, most of the houses here are simple 1 to 2 stories. I'll say that you can see. It's kind of up on. Yeah, I'll say you can see it. Sure, you can see from over top of the of the roof lines.
Okay. Yeah, just as before, standing there, kind of like watching it. Like Hoots just has a real bad feeling. Like he's met men like this before, in his time in Earth. So he's just kind of sitting there playing with like the lighter,
I can
staring
feel that
at
like
it.
that.
Yeah, and just being like, "We got to do something."
All right. Anything else as you settle down to sleep?
I'm going to take. So I'm kind of in this blanket, and I'm gonna kind of like take Lou out and put him beside me, and like kind of like tuck him as well, so there's a little lump beside me, tucked into my blanket. And I go, sweet dreams.
I take it we're in the same room, me and Hoots, and Ern, just kind of standing there.
You could
Just
place
Spider-Man pointing.
Push her into
after-
the closet and close.
oh, poor Ern.
It's no disrespect, ma'am. Just
Just I'm creepy.
Turn.
put a blanket over her. Is that better or
Old,
worse?
an old grandfather clock just to keep the dust off.
You wait for her to power down into her resting state, and then you go to turn her because she would have just stood there. You go to turn her, and she wakes up.
You could ask me to move. I apologize.
Oh, I thought you were
I-
asleep.
No, I don't sleep. I forgot that it is rude to stare. Well, resting.
Would you prefer if we put you like if you just like stood at the window? Like would that be a nicer view at least while you're powered down than Dern and
Us?
That seems entirely reasonable. And I go over to stare out the window.
It seems like a nicer view than two men sleeping. Like that's all it is.
I just pictured Dern in like the grossest tidy whities.
Yeah.
Oh
No, Ern always cleans his underwear.
Dern
Let
doesn't even wear underwear.
The loincloth.
Oh my god.
It used to be underwear, but now it's just overstretched and looks like a loincloth.
And as
No
light-
elastic in those anymore.
Oh no. Oh. And as the lights go down and you find your rest, Quill warm in front of the fire, Dern and Quill, or Dern and Hoots, sorry, in separate beds in this like hotel room setup with two beds where you're resting, and Ern looking out the window, facing the dark forest, aware because of the nature of your rest. And some hours into your rest, you could, as you survey the forest, you could swear you see a light now and then, maybe fireflies, around the entrance of the forest. And then rest comes to you. And that is where we will end for tonight. Thank you, everybody, for being here.
Thank you. You wonderful
Thank you for taking the mantle while James decides to spawn more human beings.
Oh God, I'm so nervous. But no, so this has been really great. We will be back next Sunday at 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time to see how this progresses. We will also be going live on this coming Wednesday to have a DM chat. I'm not quite sure who I'm bringing with me. We'll see who's available, or if it's just me updating a whole bunch of lore I wrote for this. But otherwise, I hope everybody has a good night, and we are going to raid out. David, is that something you are able to do from your
I can
view?
definitely take that. There's Everlasting Fae.
Oh, I 100%.
Yeah, they're right next to us on the charts. They're sitting at 13 viewers. I say we go prop those numbers up a little bit. How does that sound?
Yeah,
That
sounds good.
perfect. And yes,
Plus-
Balthazar, we'll see you there. Everybody have a wonderful night. Bye.
Bye, guys. Thank you so
Bye.
much.
3, 2, 1, and I'm sending you now.
Melissa, are we?
Oh,